we come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Yeah, bitch, I'm young and I'm turn. If you play with my money, then your ass get burnt. I done came off the bench, I just waited my turn. I done jumped out the gym like MJ in the third. If you want it, I said you can get it, confirmed. We done packed the whole stadium like we the one. Ain't in no run, this shit is done. Ball on these niggas head just for the fun. Got a dance, I won't try it. If I furnish the drink, they gon' buy it. Yeah, we 50 something, like it right. If I said it a threat, I be lying. Yeah, I know niggas hate all the time. Had to change on my routes, niggas stealing my slime. And I know bitches ain't worth the dime. Had to change on my line, they be wasting my time. Yeah,
we got it next. That's how you finesse. We come for they next. We come to collect. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Now they calling my phone, yeah. But I'm all in my zone. They not a threat. Tell them reset. When they're at their best, we still not impressed. Did it all on my own, yeah. Went and brought it back home, yeah. Bought a watch with the stones, yeah. Caught them watching my throne, yeah.
Building on the lecture, verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is a teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's all to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been high like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine. The moment is run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is bar one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me, it's West. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean, this is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking, it's all to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm a champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough for the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, just no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking, it's hard to me nice. I play with all of my life. You see my name in the This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This is my city, yeah, this is my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. We already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes. I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again. And when they get it dry, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team, they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. We don't talk, better know the grind, gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win. Don't got no
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We got creative.
This is what the cycle question 2 and what's our next?
Fuck the level 3 comes out!
Gosh!
Muscle Bills keeping up the pressure.
Issei has a Hail Mary. And holy cow! They did it!
Guys, gals, non-binary pals, gamers of every shape, size, and kind, welcome to the show. I am your faithful caster K-Vox as always, and casting the action with me tonight is Kumo. How are you doing tonight?
Well, with the light in my room being so gosh darn bright, I'm doing pretty fine tonight, my friend K-Vox, and I gotta say, I'm looking forward to some good Street Fighter 6 action tonight. As a matter of fact, we just had a Street Fighter 6 tournament happen at Frosty Faustings this past weekend, and I believe the winner for that was No Other Prodigy, if I'm not mistaken. So
The
it's
one
nice.
and only.
Yep, the one and F and only. But with that being said, Noah is not in this tournament. We got a bunch of different people here, joined by Issei, Ruffian MX, as well as Pansy Z, Sleepy as well. But before we can talk more about these beautiful players, we gotta look at our monthly top 5. So looking at our picks right here, we got Blanca, we got Dawson, we got Kimberly, Jiri, and Ken. And Dawson having a few more picks this time around. So this is a bit more of an interesting choice right here, as usually we have maybe Luke on our screen. How do you feel about this?
Well, Dalsim is mostly Liquido, who is our two-time champion, won the past 2 weeks in a row, and been doing a lot of good work in places like Nine Moons and TNS. That is most of the Dalsim. You see it a couple other times,
Right.
but it's mostly him, much like Blanca is pretty much Ruffian and a few others. So,
Right.
very good stuff he's putting out, though. Dalsim, when you're not expecting him, is just an absolute monster, and you do not know how to get in. And I think an interesting factor with this character is how rarely you see one, because people are seeing this Dalsim on the other end of the screen. How often have they fought a Dalsim? They don't know what to do.
Yeah. It becomes this sort of, it becomes a guessing game at that point, not just with how you play, but with how the Dawson plays and what normals he's going to be throwing out. Maybe it's going to be, a crouching light kick or stand light kick, maybe stand heavy punch or back medium punch or back light punch, which might be his anti-air, but it's also used sometimes on offense, funnily enough. For some people, not everybody. I can't speak for everybody.
Yeah, and Liquido is very good at throwing you off, throwing you knuckleballs, using the Yoga Teleport, using mix-ups with that, or the float, keeping you on the wrong end of his fireballs, and you just can't get comfortable. You can't figure out this guy's rhythm. You can't figure out what to swing at or what's going to be 3 feet outside the zone until it's too late.
Yep, and once you're outside of his zone, I mean, what more can you do, right? It's a bit of patience that you have to have when you're fighting Dawson. There's no real way to approach him with just these conventional methods. Sometimes you have to get a little bit unconventional. Sometimes you have to delay your timings a lot more. But that all comes down with every singular match that gets played, essentially. But speaking of the matches that we do have being played, coming up soon should be Zombie and Pants Easy whenever they get up to the scene here in just a few moments here. As you can see right below us, of course, we got our beautiful pools matches that you can see what's coming up next. So I'm kind of looking forward to who Pants is going to be playing this time. It's a new name for me, and I haven't really seen him around before.
Yeah, neither have I. Bit of a new face to me. Zombie, of course, recurring favorite, very familiar to the Breakout scene. But Easy is going to be curious, and I always like seeing new faces, growing the new talent in the scene, and really just throwing a curveball in there, because until that fight has started, until that bell has rung, you don't know what you're going to get. And I mean, that's the appeal of sports, isn't it? Of any kind. You don't want to know what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Cough, cough, Kansas City Chiefs.
While I may not be the biggest sport person myself, I will have to humbly, how do I word this? I will give you the energy that you feel to myself. I agree with you in that regard. Regardless, if that's how you feel, that's how I'm gonna have to feel, because I don't know anything. You're the only one who keeps me updated. So with that being said, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, insert sports reference that nobody in the audience gets.
Exactly. It tends to be like that, but in the world of sports, there's a lot of things that people don't always get to hear about. We always have the low-key people. We always have the people that may have heard about it, but not always have heard about it. So it just depends. But with that being said, sorry about that. Give us one moment here. K-Vox, how are we actually feeling tonight? I see I see that you like repping the Street Fighter 6 loading screen background actually over there. I've always had a feeling for that. Not a feeling, but I always had a thing for that. It looks really nice.
It does, and you don't really get to see it often enough because broadcasts always skip the character select screen, so it's never really there, but it really adds to the vibe that they're going for with this new generation and this new Street Fighter. I'm a big fan, and of course, better having this snazzy little background, even with the watermark, than just my bedroom. No offense.
Well, no need to worry about that. Give us just a moment here. I'm not sure what we were looking at. I think we're looking at an upcoming match here. And actually, that's a lie. We are looking at a really good match.
And it is Zangief versus Blanca. What do you feel about this matchup?
Well, I don't already have I have a very particular feeling about Blanca, but I also have a very particular feeling about Geef. So the way I'm feeling about this right now is that after a beautiful cartwheel could get in, Hans is already on the offense and goes for another SPD. And with that being said, we're already going into round number 2. Beautiful offense.
I love the way he sets up those SPDs, especially off the drive rush. This is an incredibly aggressive Zangief, and I'm really curious to see how Zombie's going to adjust. That's not how you do it!
Oh, perfect parry, but probably didn't go for the full combo there, unfortunately. Got the knee there, but didn't, I guess, for the which is kind of unfortunate.
Look at that reversal. Ken's defensive awareness and responsibility is top notch, as is his judicious use of drive gauge, but puts himself in burnout, baits out a bit of an electric shot, can't stop the tick throw, and Zombie might be getting back in this.
Yep, definitely another throw, taking 2 more bites out of Crown right there. Once again, trying to chart up that stand heavy punch there.
Yeah, big telegraphed heavy punch there. Not really getting a lot of results out of that. Zombie is seeing that coming. Whiffs the grab though, eats a bit of punishment, and Pants has that level 3 whenever he wants it, and an almost full drive gauge.
But you notice that Pants, despite being in burnout, just kept throwing out buttons. You notice that Pants was also just trying to fight back as much as possible. Understands that if Zombie so much as tries to get it, it becomes a simpler situation of death, as we see right here with the level 3. And it's the critical art animation too. So this guy is gonna be death for sure. No mercy, no remorse. Ooh, yeah.
I mean, we gotta get Pants in here more often if this is how he plays.
Oh yeah, but you know what they gotta worry about? Are the champions like Issy and Ruffian MX who are also in attendance in the bracket tonight.
Of course, but let's not rule out Zombie just yet. There is plenty of Street Fighter left to play, and on a really sweet air grab
Unfortunate.
there. Drive Rush is in, doesn't get the meaty off though. DDT counter, but
No.
that Blanca ball is ready and ready to go. Let it rip.
It has to rip. I mean, as Blanca, that's one of your many things you have to do. That's part of your offense as well. But now we see Zombie is in burnout, unfortunately, and the drive impact gets baited out with the Blanca ball. You can't always drive impact back, so that's kind of unfortunate. But Pants is once again on the lower end of the life bar here, trying to stay alive right now. Not sure what the next move is here. We're going to be finding out just a couple more seconds, 60 seconds on the clock. Sweet.
Yeah, and that time can go pretty fast, so you're not wrong about being just a couple seconds in its own way. Drive Rush is in, puts himself in burnout, eats the DP Blanca ball, and Zombie is on the board.
And it's unfortunate because I think Pants might have just lost that scenario either way. Blanca ball on especially EX, not to mention, right? It would have done a lot of damage on Chip, and even in burnout, it would have hurt like hell. But what's hurting right now is the fact that we're in the corner and we're losing more of our beautiful drive at top. 2 bars left on the screen, but there is a level 3 to work with at any given moment.
Yeah, can't jump out of the corner there, though. He's backed in, and it seems to me like Zombie is starting to weaken him against pressing. Right now, he's starting to warm back up. He's getting more comfortable, but Zombie has been working on that throughout the set. Here comes the level 3 again. The loyal fans are right.
Yep, and they will be watching, unfortunately, more because the Blanca's not dead yet. Zombie's got 1 more left in the tank right now. He's got a level 3 to work with. And maybe wants to save it, but goes for the Blanca ball instead and lands, making the mark. Zombie's taking the second game over Pants easily.
Yeah, I mean, that was one hell of a turnaround super fast. He was saying, stand and deliver. I am taking all your fight.
Well, that fight money is precious to me. I wouldn't want it to be taken, but you know, Zombie needs it more than I do. Clearly, you know, I'm just sitting here behind the screen. After all, I'm talking. But what I also need to talk about is the fact that Pants has already lost a little bit of health from that one interaction alone. There's another one.
Zombie in complete control of this interaction so far. The first round of the third game. Terribly sorry. Neutral jumps over the low kick, straight into a devastating combo. Puts himself in burnout, sets up the Blanca ball trap, doesn't need it, puts himself on set point with a perfect KO. I think the beast has warmed up.
What a hard call out on that drive impact as well. I like that. He threw out the Blanca Chan just to see what might have happened. He got the exact response he wanted, but there's the SPD trying to make some momentum started right there. Goes for another one. That's 2 in a row. Hold on, am I going to see a third one? No, goes for a sweep instead.
Beautiful parry from Pants to put it back on his back foot. Anticipates the drive rush, uses one of his own, gets those crouching kicks going.
But meter.
Oh, and here comes another SPD, another perfect KO. Final round, both of them on set point, and what a way to do it.
What a wonderful adjustment from Pants right there. And it's funnily enough, it was within the same round of the same set. And there we go with another SPD. And I think Zombie's just a little bit more scared right now, being a little bit more patient, knowing that Pants has that light SPD at any given moment, at any range. But here's a level 2 install, and we're about to see a little bit of an ape situation, because we're already at the corner with Blanca China activated, hitting the middle of the screen. There it is. No longer a 2-on-1.
Yeah, just a beautiful anticipation there. Knew he was going to jump over the Blanca Chandal and was ready with the side switch as soon as Pants started to land. They have similar amounts of health, and Pants has that level 3 if he wants it. Similar amounts of drive too. 2 Blanca Chandals. Drive rushes in. No attempt at the SPD, but is he going to go for it now? No!
No, he misses! I think that might have messed up. Careful now, one more mistake and it may all be over here. He has Blanca Shine in level 1 so he can make himself safe at any point. Is going to keep the pressure. Oh no! And this is
Oh, that's it! That's gotta hurt for Pants. He had it so close. He was so close to beating Zombie at several points, had so many great rounds, and just all down the drain in a matter of moments.
that was a very mixed round. That could have gone either way, honestly speaking. But I think what sold it was the fact that fans ran out of burnout at the last minute. Didn't have any sort of momentum on their side. As you see here earlier in the round, Zombie was on the defense a lot of the times. Decided to walk forward here. Probably thought it might have been a dead round for him. But then we see Zombie make interesting calculations and decisions that winded up taking them to the second game. And then we go into the third game here where it went back and forth. Zombie got a perfect round, baiting out the drive impact, but then Pans with a beautiful EXPD with a little bit of drive left, only to find out that he had to hold, once again, Blanca nonsense. Take a look.
Yeah. And something I noticed in a lot of those games is that Pants had a lot of luck setting up the SPD, especially off a drive rush, but eventually that fell apart on him. What do you think Zombie was doing to make that game plan stop working?
Not too sure what they could have done right there. I'm not too sure at all. If anything, maybe it might have just been be more willing to keep your offense and just pay more attention to your drive meter. We go through it really easily. It's not hard for anyone to waste 6 bars, if anything. With a simple mechanic, you can move forward. You can use it as parry. You can use it as drive impact. It's everything to that. Like, you just gotta be careful with. Not to mention, it's using combos. You have a lot of options to work with, so you got to be mindful, especially versus a character that will make you regret ever losing all your meter in the first place, especially your drive, Blanca.
Yeah, I feel like that was a big problem that Pants had. He would have these big, flashy moments of offense, but there wouldn't be a lot of building foundations going on. He'd be trying to start with the whole house before he's filled in the basement, you know?
Right.
And especially that big, heavy, telegraphed heavy punch that he would just bring out again and again, especially fighting out a burnout. It seemed like he was giving Zombie a lot of room to read his playbook.
Right. And when you're throwing out buttons like that, that's just more information for the player to download and use in the further upcoming rounds, right? You're throwing out stand heavy punch all the time. Yes, it's a very big move. Yes, it's a very active button. Yes, it has armor. But here's the thing. It also has recovery. And it also has counterplay. There's no reason that you should keep throwing that button unless you're going to make that button work in the long run. In the long run is what you need to consider just a little bit more often. But as fighting game players and as commentators, we always see these things, and we always have to keep in mind that there will always be a next time to make proper adjustments. But with that being said, of course, we're going to be getting Thork versus Fun with Antonio. Just a few more moments right here. And Thork, we've seen before, another Geef player as well, returning to the Breakout Circle.
Yeah, and I don't think I've seen Fun with Antonio, or at least the name's not immediately ringing a bell. So I love seeing that there are new faces, or at least faces you and I haven't seen. I love that we're still drawing in new talent. And in my opinion, bit of a hot take, I think we're going to see a huge wave of incredibly strong talent come out of this generation of fighting games, because Tekken 8 and SF6 and the general internet era make it so easy to get good.
Yes, they do. It makes it easy to get good. It gives people access at all times. And with the help of fighting in community discords, as well as various tournaments being posted all over Twitter, as well as Blue Sky and Facebook as well, right? We have a lot of different ways to access these tournaments. We have a lot of different methods to get into these tournaments. Not to mention, let's not forget our locals, of course, which are still being popular and still being, well utilized. And they're everywhere. Maybe not in every singular part of the world, but a lot of people will use those to their advantage as much as possible. Because again, nothing beats local offline play, whereas online is supposed to help you, but nothing beats having that solid, no BS. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, playing against strong players is what makes you stronger. Maybe not so much stronger than you that you're just getting blown out and you can't even tell what's happening. Like if I walked into a chess club and challenged Magnus Carlsen, but stronger enough than you can at least learn. And also, it used to be that you kind of had to just hope the old head at your arcade would teach you some moves. Now all
Right.
the information is out there, a simple search away. Go on YouTube. You can find so many character guides, so many tutorials, so many ins and outs of the game. There are spreadsheets galore with all the frame data. You can find that information if you really want to. And also, you've got things like Replay Takeover, replay reviews. You've got people
Yes.
offering their services on Metafy. I really think there's been no better time to get your start in fighting games if you really want to get good.
And these fighting games are very much open to the general public. And what I mean by general public, I mean people who may not know where to start. It's always a matter of where to start. You can start here, you can start there. Do you want to start with a very challenging game, or do you want to start with a game that's very easily accessible and has a lot of resources? Anime games are definitely a prime example of that, because it will always never not stop running out of basic resources for you to use. And the combos are sometimes even helpful and optimal in certain situations. You'd be surprised at what you learn. And I always recommend people just go out your comfort zone and play anything, play something. Doesn't matter how long you play for, just say you tried it and just give it a fair shot.
Yeah, and something I really like about Street Fighter 6's World Tour mode is it's pretty much built around teaching you how to play Street Fighter. Like all the little mini games showing you how to do circle motions and stuff. And you really just learn by doing it, and you gamify it in a way that's much easier to access and understand than just reading a Google document.
Right.
And it just makes it so much easier to get stronger.
But I also feel like what tends to play with the people more is just having to learn those matchups. So let's not forget matches are also a thing. For people that encounter, fighting games for the first time, they see characters that look so oppressive and they become mentally scared about it, right? But then they sit down in the practice room and they lab and they get taught stuff and they look up research and you look up guides on how to fight these characters. Then things become easier over time. But there will always be that one character that, despite how they may look or seem, they are stronger than you may be, and that'll always be the case. But I always say focus on the player and not just the character. The character is one thing, the player is something else. It will always be two different sides of the story.
Yeah, of course. It really just comes down to the pilot, especially in the modern era. There are no true 0-10 matchups. There's no one character who's so superior over everyone else that if you pick another character, you're basically choosing to lose. We're not that kind of game anymore. No. And it just comes down to the pilot, their ability to understand the matchup, to react to what's happening in front of them, their understanding of their character's tools and resources. And everyone has their own little approach to their character that I find very interesting to see.
Right. But unless your name is the Wazzler in Marvel vs. Capcom 2, then that's a whole different GG situation, my friend. All right, that's a whole.
Well, that's a pilot matchup, not a character matchup. You're not beating Justin Wong. Oh, was I not supposed to give away his secret identity? Sorry, Mothership.
But look, the Wazzler is in effect whenever you see that name. All right, the Yu-Gi-Oh cards have come out into play, and they're summoning one too many things for you to handle on the field. It's going to be an Oko situation, but we'll get to that with another day here. But Kvox, within the lifespan of Street Fighter 6, how do you feel about Street Fighter 6 currently right now?
I really like it. I thought I wasn't going to. Well, I thought I was going to have too many growing pains from Street Fighter 5, which I actually did quite enjoy. But I have really liked the new character designs. I've liked stuff like the drive system. I've liked the general vibe of everything. The art style's grown on me. The only thing I really don't like is the music. None of the tracks work. Screw them. Get them all out of here. Swap them back out with the Street Fighter 5 stuff. They all suck. Otherwise, big Street Fighter 6 fan. What do you think?
Honestly, I can agree with that opinion. I'm personally a little bit indifferent with the music. I actually am a bit of a fan of Street Fighter 6's music. I just don't think it should have been used mid-match.
Yeah.
But once again, it's not that big of a deal. It's music. Music can always be good to some people and, not good to some people. But with Street Fighter 6 as well, I also look at it from the competitive side of things. How many people have benefited from seasons of Street Fighter 6 currently? We're already in season 1. We have season 2 that we're working on right now. We're not done with it just yet. We just got more information on Mai Shiranui, who I am personally looking forward to because her playstyle and her various how do I describe it? I can't find the word right now. Give me 1 minute. Her animations. There we go. That's what I'm trying to look for. Her animations translating from KOF over to Street Fighter are actually really, really unique, and I like what they're trying to do with Mai. Make her seem like she's
Yes.
this sort of rushdown style, but also had a
Mm-hmm.
set play to it as well with her fans. And it's nice to see that they keep that because again, she has that same thing in KOF 15.
Yeah, they seem to have put a lot of love into her too, like a lot of little deep cuts into lore and stuff. That casual outfit she's wearing in her character select screen, that's actually a reference to her stuff, her Fatal Fury endings. She's wearing those outfits in those endings, and I was very skeptical about bringing in the SNK characters at first. I thought like, oh, this is some kind of weird money grab with the Saudis or something because they own SNK. But they've been putting a lot of love into her and Mai. But we'll talk more about that later because Thork is going to make Antonio Adams love some punishment.
And funnily enough, we have Ken Masters from Street Fighter 6 who's going to be in Garou Mark of the Wolves. But first off, they got to get rid of Zangief right here, who's already putting him in the corner, close enough to get a wall stun right there, but no dice so far. Fun with Antonio, however, changing the tide of the battle right there with a throw. Now we're once again locking Zangief in the corner with another throw. Good shot so far, but there's a broken one. Finally getting something else.
Yeah, drives him backwards into burnout, uses that cartwheel kick again, recovers admirably, good defensive responsibility, not overextending himself, but gets caught on the jump in, and that's a lot of damage to take while Antonio is in burnout. Good thing he's trying to drive him away, but now he's out of burnout, fails to cross up again, comes in, but the side switch backfires for Thork, who's driven back, gets the punish counter going with those chops, and they restore neutral.
Nice back to neutral we go. Beautiful jab right there, trying to check to see where Thork is right now. And Thork is one of those players that will manage to get in your face and will manage to make you, play the game that you don't like to play, which is grappling. Beautiful SPD and KOs already.
Exactly enough damage too. What a read from Thork to know exactly when he needed to pop that. The exact right moment.
But I like how Antonio is approaching this matchup. Very cautious, very understanding of how G players are, right? They know this. There's a knockdown once again in the corner. But here's the thing, you're in burnout right now, and this is going to be a pretty rough situation to come back from unless you just go full offense. Beautiful crouch medium kick. Jumps over once again, catching him lacking into the level 3.
Oh my goodness, when Antonio needs to turn up the heat, those burners are going all the way. Not quite enough to get the kill, but almost a perfect round, and that Hadouken's gonna put him down. What a display of pressure.
And you gotta respect Antonio's decision to go for the level 3 because he wanted to make sure he had enough meter to recover that drive back, and he also wanted to make sure he had the upper hand over Thork just in case the combo did not kill. So that was a really good situation for him.
Okay, what do you think Thork's thinking with this heavy punch? Because he keeps bringing it out again and again, and it is just really slow, and Antonio's getting around it every time, but he's not getting around this!
Nope, can't get around this. You gotta hold it for just a little while longer. The drive meter is more so on Thork's side right now. He's building it back up. It's about to recover in just one more interaction, but manages to kill instead. Doesn't even need the recovery. Beautiful job from Thork.
This is just a very knockdown, drag out exchange already, and we're only on the second match of the night, so stay tuned, chat.
Yep, beautiful Street Fighter 6 action is coming at you live. We're sitting here on Breakout ES, waiting for more matches to be done here in just a moment, but as we see, Thork is already in burnout, trying to figure out how do I keep this Ken from moving in on me, but Antonio's just getting away with a lot of the jump light kicks and is crossing Thork a lot.
See what I mean? Again with the standing heavy punch, and again, Antonio just counters it. He keeps going for that, and it makes me wonder if he's trying to set something up.
Well, ain't nothing to really set up. It's just, I guess Antonio just has a very good read. A lot of jumps, right? But those jumps are very different. He's not just jumping just because. He's jumping because he's like, you're going to keep throwing it out. If I throw mine out, you're going to react. Every button that gets thrown out is just information. What do you do after this button?
Yeah, makes sense. And that's another factor to consider. As for example, these SPDs. He's not going for the SPD every time, but now that the threat exists, Antonio has to account for that. He has to worry about if Thork's going to go for the SPD. And they both have level 3, and Antonio's going for that throw loop, trying to preclude the possibility. And now with the stun, that's a lot of punishment. Is he going to go for the level 3, or does he have a different kill in mind?
No, and he didn't even cancel the level 3 right there to kill, but Antonio decides not to anyway, and I understand that decision as we sit on the final round. Both players with the same amount of resources, level 3 full bar drive, but who's going to utilize what better than the other is the real question. No punish on a sweep from Antonio, however. Switch sides. Shinryu. Nice job. Uh-oh.
Oh, straight into level 3. Are you kidding me?
Come into my loving arms, my friend. No remorse. Goodbye. But not dead just yet. Unfortunately, you're alive, says the key player.
A big, meaty chunk of health torn straight out of Antonio, who's not deterred at all. Dry brushes straight into a grab, has level 3 of his own, whips a grab, blocks the belly flop. Now he's in burnout. Can he weather the storm? He does a good job with that jump in. But here comes the reversal, and that might be enough. He's in burnout. He stopped his level 3. He cannot.
Decision making right here. One more shot could do it all, and I believe that's gonna be it. Maybe just one more shot.
No, not quite. That is.
Yep. Beautiful Hadouken placement.
Antonio's been really good with that this set, and following up with the Hadouken after a combo, after dropping his opponent, after putting Thork on the ground and forcing him to get out. He knows that Hadouken's gonna arrive just in time to add to the punishment.
Yep, you know, the punishment is what's gonna matter the most, right? A lot of Geese buttons you would think you can't punish, but you just gotta be a little bit more aware of how much range that there is on those buttons, how many frames there are. But a beautiful EXDP in response to pressure, which is beautifully done from Antonio. First one we've seen all night.
Yeah, first one. Those chops are just going into thin air. Drive rushes behind his own Hadouken. Blocks the cross-up attempt. Eats a DDT for his trouble. Thork trying to turn up the heat. Catches him in midair with that cartwheel kick. Is he not going to go for an SPD this time, though?
Nope, and I think he's meant to use all those SPDs. Never mind, you brought it up right there, and there it goes, being whiffed once again. And I think Antonio just understands where those DP or those SPDs are going to be coming out. Could be considered a DP with how much range it has, with how good it is, but it's an SPD with a full circle motion, like where Antonio's at right now.
Yeah. Slivers of health left. Those little crouching kicks have been doing a lot of good work. Both of them have level 1, which might well be enough at this level of health. But the air-to-air stops Antonio. Drive rushes in, tries to get him towards the corner, walks into the corner. Antonio catches him, though, with the DP. Drive rushes in, throw, escape. That's tactic. You've seen that movie too often.
Look at the buttons being thrown out right now, and unfortunately, one of them finally manages to catch Antonio. But the thing that I like from Antonio right there was that he just chose to watch. However, you gotta pressure them more with Hadouken. Pressure them more with a little bit of far-reaching buttons. Trust me, it'll help you in the long run. But as we sit here and face another SPD, Thork is just not caring at this point. He wants this Ken dead and is not going to be able to do so. Thought they had the level 3 confirmed, but now the tides are turned. Still trying to stay alive right now. Uh-oh, well, this might be just it. One more shot at this. Crouch medium punch, but the low kick, known as crouch medium, will take it. And Thork is sitting on 2-1 over fun with Antonio.
Yeah, that looked very scary for Thork in a few places, but very good command of his character. I mean, how often do you see a Zangief take a set off those crouching kicks? But he was going to those again and again through the set.
And as we take a look back at the previous set, it looked like it was kind of even, but Thork was winded up getting the overhaul taken by a storm here. Beautiful level 3 from Antonio there earlier to try and just get the situation at hand. But Thork with beautiful offense on that burnout last round, carrying it on over into this round with an SPE to kill. But this is where Antonio just kind of got into the groove and just kept them in track with every singular moment. And a lot of those jump light kicks as well were very helpful.
Yeah, and see again what I was talking about with how good he had been at setting up those Hadoukens as a finisher to these big super arts and to big punishing combos, really knowing all his tools. But unfortunately, so did Thork.
And that was a 2-1 round situation. Don't get confused by the graphics. Trust me, we are all keeping up with this at the end of the day, my friends. But in that matchup of Ken versus Geef, I want to say it's more Ken favored than it is in Geef, but with the way Geef has been seen lately and has been used, as well as the seasons that have, as well as this season has helped them out a lot. How do we approach that matchup again? How do we look at that? Because that right there was just a good example.
It was, but the thing is that Ken's kind of an all-rounder. He's got the jack of all trades thing going to an extent, and that means he's got a lot of options. It's tempting to just kind of plink away at the Zangief from range and just keep him from ever going in. Ken doesn't quite have those kinds of tools. He has a Hadouken, that's about it, unless you really want to commit to hitting Zangief a couple times and then running away, which I think everyone would get tired of real fast. The thing is, you need to keep him on the back foot. Don't let him get comfortable enough to attempt those command grabs. And you could see that whenever he was able to get those mix-ups with the cross-ups and the side switches, he was putting a lot of damage on Thor.
And I agree with you nonetheless, but Thor manages to overcome all odds and take home the game to move on further into the bracket tonight. But before we can even talk more about our bracket, I think we have to remind the folks that Breakout not only does fighting game content, but we also do fashion contests as well as link up podcasts, which are on every Sunday. And if you guys are tuning in this weekend after beautiful WWE action, which I'm personally excited for, let me make that up the way right now. Yes, tune in on Sunday to the Link Up Podcast. And also don't forget those Match Arena codes as well. Just want to make sure that is said because, ladies and gentlemen, you guys came here from Street Fighter 6, 34 people on the bracket tonight. Let's get those guys some beautiful money. Sign in, claim a code. It's only 25 cents. Can't hurt.
Yeah, absolutely. Redeem those codes. There's plenty of them to go around. And every one you redeem is a free 25 cents into that pot, just as my friend Kumo here said. It is literally no time at all. Just instant, effortless 25 cents into that pot. Somebody, some kind soul during that incredible match we just saw, donated $25 to the pot into Matcherino. You can do that. You can directly donate your money if you want, but you don't have to thanks to these codes. And you might be thinking, Kvosh, it's only 25 cents. Why would I bother? 25 times 4 is 100. 4 of those codes is a full $1. That adds up real fast. And speaking of adding up, I think we're going into our next match. Triumph versus Claustra, Luke versus Blanca. And that's going to be a lot of damage to add up.
Yeah, both of these players Triumph with the modern Luke, which is going to be probably a bit of a different situation for Claustra right here, who's playing with the classic controls. Modern gives you so much more access to a lot of different things, especially the one-button specials that a lot of people have trouble with sometimes. And it's looking like Triumph is trying to stay with that momentum, a triumphant momentum as well, with a beautiful backswing blow, notice back heavy or medium punch, but a perfect parry to stop it all.
Yeah, that's the thing about Modern. It's so much easier to use your specials, but it also bars off a few tools. It really constrains your options in a few ways, and somebody on Classic who knows what they're looking for can seriously exploit it. That got scary for a moment for Triumph.
Yeah, I think it did get scary right there, but it doesn't matter because Claustra will once again close out the games as quick as he can, as good as they can. Triumph jumping out of the corner. Beautiful placement of the combo. Once again, locking him here. Beautiful bait on the Blanca ball, but it was too good to punish. And now we got the level 2 install. Job so far. Pressure. He's got to block it all out. Look at the drive gauge. Went further. Triumph finally decided to parry it, but has to eat a throw for it instead.
I like the thinking from Claustra there. He sees that entire long string blocked and parried, and he brings out the throw right at the end of it to get a bit of guaranteed damage, and that is what is earning him this first round of the set.
Second round victory for Claustra right here, as we saw in the final round. Triumph giving Claus a little bit of run for the money. Beautiful cross-up jumping light kick there.
How often do you get crossed up by Blanca, right?
Yeah, especially with things that aren't just, in the toolkit already. The Blanca balls, for example, that we're seeing right here, crossing them up. Oh my god!
Oh, good.
That wall. Yes, sir. Probably wanted to go for a setup right there, but just kind of missed it. There's 2 throws now. We can see a third one. Nope.
No, doesn't look like it. Not going to go for it, but he shimmies a grab attempt from Claustra to keep him in the corner. Saw that coming from Kalamazoo, but not seeing this one.
Nope. And once again, we're in this mid-screen territory, but Triumph with an extra bar meter. However, it does not matter. Flip you over like a pancake. Claustra takes game number 1 in this set tonight.
Yeah, incredible stuff from Claustra. Very good at making these comebacks and keeping his composure when under pressure. I feel like that's half the game with Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, that's half. Yeah, you're not wrong. That is definitely half the game. But with that being half the game, that means there's other halves that people do not access as well, right? We got the ability to throw loop people, which is something that both modern and classic players do have. But what we also have right here is a beautiful punish combo and setup game as well, because Blanca-chan is right there and it's going to cause some damage, or chip damage for nonetheless, as we bait out a jump out attempt from Triumph. Once again in this corner, but there's only one more Blanca-chan left on the screen. Call it a storm, level 1.
Oh, that was beautiful the way he made it try and fall onto the Blancachon. But here comes a level 1 to restore some balance. And Walter is in burnout. Can he get around these sandblasts? Not going to need to worry about that, but he's in stun now. And that's going to take the first round of game 2.
Manages to do so confidently nonetheless. Triumph is triumphantly on the mark. Beautiful punish on the slide. Triumph knew better and just waited it out, and I like that. Sets him up and catches him jumping with the crouch medium punch right there, and decides to jump back. Interesting choice, but it allowed a Claustra to get a combo right there, and now we're in the mid-screen territory, swapping sides to put Triumph in an unfortunate situation, but the perfect parry will stop that from ever happening, as we once again move to the left side of the screen.
Yeah, keeps him up into the corner, sets up a grab. We'll see if he goes for another one. Doesn't look like it's gonna happen, or maybe he's not getting a chance to. Here comes the super from Claustra, and interrupted by the Rising Knuckle.
What kind of Rising Knuckle was that? Well, guess what? It just took the second game, and now it's 1-1. What is it going to be in this game right here? I don't know, so let's find out together, Chad.
I mean, the suspense already, and this is only, what, the third game? And we are already seeing sets like this?
These players play out of their minds. It doesn't matter what situations they're in. It doesn't matter how crazy this game gets. They will always fight back. Doesn't matter how unconventional the methods are. Okay.
Oh, here comes the stun. Sets up that Blancachon doll to add some punishment. We'll see if he goes for another grab. Tries a bit of a side switch. Not gonna need it. And that Blancachon added the coup de grace. And he is on set point against Triumph.
But you notice that Claustra last round unfortunately dropped that combo, so hopefully it doesn't happen again, because that could have been a very unfortunate situation right there, and Triumph saw that and maybe might just use that as momentum, but it's not going to be able to, as they're already once again in burnout, and at the wall with the stun. This time Claustra's got it, and he's going to set him up for failure, and I'm not sure what it's going to be. Got a Blancachon set up. Yes indeed, I agree with that. Try to get him overhead. Catch him with the command grab though, swiping away at the chest. He's already got enough bruises as is.
Yeah, I like the way that he uses those combos as a way to set up his grab. Unfortunately for him, Triumph able to fight out of the corner in burnout again. Shades of Nova Prodigy, and here comes the level 3.
Yes, indeed. You gotta get that damage, and you want this beast as dead as quick as you can. The bull players are in burnout. Is there gonna be a level 3 situation coming up from Claustra? Nope, decides to block it out. But here's the thing: you're in the corner, Triumph. Are you gonna get out? How you gonna do this? How you gonna do this?
They're just waiting for their moment.
Oh my!
Not gonna get shit. They were patient until they weren't.
It just bonked them upside the head with a 4 medium punch like that. That's, you know what? I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
It's always the slow stuff that catches.
Yeah, I mean, they were both kind of over-anticipating what their opponent was going to do, I think, and eventually one of them just wasn't ready to react to a press, and right now, Triumph trying to triumph over Claustra. I had a bit of a brain fart there because they are moving so fast that it's a little hard to talk about sometimes. Look at how he uses his drive rush to keep up the pressure on Claustra, but force it back away.
Well, backing away is unfortunately what you gotta do right now. You're low on the health and you gotta play it out just carefully, but poking away with the stanky leg from Claustra, and now they're taking the second game over Triumph. Down in the loser side for them.
Well, that just goes to show you, you don't need the big flashy stuff. Not really. You don't need the super arts, the critical arts, the level 3s. You don't need these 200 hit combos that set your opponent's setup on fire. You just need something that makes the bad guy run out of health. That can be one little kick. That can be a forward medium punch. All you need at the end of the day is to set their health down to 0.
Right, but I like what I was seeing from Triumph, though, giving Claustra a run for their money, and I think Claustra also has to worry about the fact that they were playing modern. You saw a lot of Rising Knuckle coming out of Triumph, right? And the thing is, some of those Rising Knuckles, as sometimes they may have missed, some of those are really well placed. Maybe they're just throwing out, maybe they weren't, who knows? It was all calculated at the end of the day, because that's how Triumph took the second game, 2 rounds straight, nonetheless. But in this situation right here, when they reached burnout after this, of course, right? The overhead came through like twice for Triumph, which allowed them to change the tides. And that right there was what I like to see. Triumph, manages to come through on top. But it was just Claustra, just too good for their own good. And that's why it's 2-1.
Claustra's a bit too experienced to get caught up in those kinds of modern Luke antics, frankly. He's fought a lot of Lukes, he's fought a lot of Kens,
Mhm.
he's fought a lot of moderns, and he's not going to get a chance to rest because I'm hearing from Mission Control that the very next match in our stream right now, coming up, is Claustra again versus Sevens, who was second place last time out against Liquid O.
Ooh, so this is gonna be an interesting one, and I don't think I've seen Sevens play on Street Fighter Six just yet. I'm usually here on Breakout, but this is the one person that I haven't gotten a chance to see play just yet. So I'm looking forward to this, and I'm sure you may have seen who does Sevens play actually, if no one doesn't, or if anyone doesn't mind telling me actually.
Yeah, if someone in chat's got us, I am having a hard time remembering. This is my first breakout back because I had to move, so all my physical and mental and emotional energy has been on that. But it's second place against a player like Liquid O, who won last week, is no joke. He also came up over Rookie, who's an
Hmm.
incredible Luke. Also, if I remember correctly, has a pocket Ken. So Sevens is a very talented, adaptable, versatile player who you really just can't keep down. And Claustra is going immediately into this next match, which, I wonder if the on camera bug is going to bite him.
Well, the on-camera bug shouldn't bite nobody. You gotta get rid of those tournament nerves, no matter where you are. And speaking of where we are, I've taken a look over here at Breakout's wonderful Street Fighter 6 champions, which y'all can do if you just type in www.breakout.com/Street Fighter 6 champions. As you can see here, we got a bunch of champions. We got Liquido, who just won last week and the week before that, both week 17 and 18. We had Issy, one of our three-time champions, Ruffian MX, who is in bracket tonight. A beautiful champion, has at least, if I'm counting right, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on their belt right there. Strong as well.
Yeah,
And
Ruffian. Whew.
we have such a variety of characters. We even had Knuckle Dude, who won twice over here, along with
Yeah.
Mike X as well with their Ken.
Yeah, Mike X just an incredible Ken player. Knuckle Dew himself was here. I mean, grand finals of TNS is like La Liga with Barcelona and Real Madrid because it's always Punk and Knuckle Dew in grand finals, and he's the winningest player over at TNS. Knuckle Dew, man's been at this since Street Fighter 4, just an absolute monster, and of course we were honored to have him. But don't think that this is just a place where only the big dogs can play, because if you sign up and you have what it takes and you're willing to put in the work and fight against whoever's in front of you, you could be going home with a title belt around your waist one day too.
Oh yeah, you most definitely can. Speaking of Knuckle Dude, I'm thinking about that tweet he made with Punk, where Punk just kind of beat him in tournament once. Punk beat him in tournament. He was like, "So am I invited to the birthday party?" It's like, "No, you're not invited at all. Where did you think I was gonna bring you over?" And I like that sense of camaraderie. That's something that I always enjoyed as well, right? The rivalry that players have. Just don't push it too far. It's always one thing to be competitive, but it's another thing to have competitive spirit and a rival that is just like able to match your energy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you talk your mess, talk mad, talk however you want. But remember, that's at the end of the day, someone who's gonna have an equal opportunity with you no matter how well it's spun. So it's always good to have a laugh afterwards. Like, I thought I was the best, but I got cooked. And like, yeah, you did. But I'm gonna come back next time stronger than ever. Like I say, I may not have won the set, but I took a round, and that round will become 2 rounds, and it becomes a set, or it becomes a game, then it becomes a set. It's the long run. Everything comes over in the end.
Yeah, that's really the community and fighting game community. And earlier during one of our interstitials, I was talking about how the ability to play people who are better than you in these locals, these weeklies, these
Mm-hmm.
monthlies is very important to helping people improve. It's vital. And a good rivalry really brings out the best in both players.
Oh
They are
yeah.
constantly trying to exceed each other, to improve themselves, to put up a better fight next time. Where would Goku be without Vegeta? Where would Yugi be without Seto Kaiba? Where would Muhammad
Mm-hmm.
Ali be without Joe Frazier?
Exactly. There's so many rivalries, and that right there, like I couldn't express it better myself. I couldn't express it better myself. Where is a Yugi to the set? Where's a Yugi to the Kaiba? You know what I mean? That right there. It's a very good example. Kaiba did not give a singular damn. He kept coming back. He was like, "I don't care. You're not beating me, and even if I do lose, well, guess what? I'm still better." He kept that mentality up. That's why That's why I like Kaiba, man. That's why I like Kaiba.
Man
He's
is
so
willing to
goated.
throw himself off a castle roof to win a card game. That's the kind of dog you need in you sometimes.
Yeah, but that situation was something else entirely
Yeah,
different. You know what
that
I
was
mean?
different circumstances.
But in a straight up set though, it definitely did happen. Let's not forget. It was still extremely good. My
Yeah.
lord, talking about Yu-Gi-Oh just made me forget all the words. But with that being said, K-Vox, we got Terrence Bogardes, as I like to mess around with the names, versus Blanca-chan on Closure. So how do we feel about Terry versus Blanca?
It's certainly one of the matchups of all time, and
Mhm.
you have to wonder if people are used to like the Rising Knuckle, the Rising Tackle, which apparently he uses to play basketball with. I don't know how.
We could talk about that another day. Look, I don't know what kind of basketball Terry is playing, but it sure as hell isn't Mario style. It's I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Mario style
Mario
basketball.
style basketball is what must he be playing? Because ain't no other way. If I ever see Dwayne, what's the name I'm thinking of? I
Dwayne
was
Wade.
just listening to this. Yeah, Dwayne Wade. I almost it's a tongue twister to say that name. It's two W's. If I ever had the chance to see Dwayne Wade do rising tackle on the goal, bro, I might just reconsider life.
Like,
I
is
might
that
just
even
reconsider my
legal? You'd like
decisions.
spin upwards, upside down, and like you have the ball in your hand, and you just kind of chuck it underhand at the hoop.
I guess so. Yeah, that's Capcom. We need to talk about that one as well as SNK, bro. I need to see a basketball animation. Get Ken Masters, Terry Bogard. Who else is there? Duck
Sean.
King. Let's get Heavy D. Let's get that as a team, right? And then got Ken Masters with Guile. He probably got some basketball experience. And I don't know. Bring Sean. Yeah,
Yeah,
bring
Sean.
Sean.
He has
Sean's
the
got basketball
basketball taunts and
experience.
everything.
And then we gotta get one. We gotta get one. Get Ryu. Let's just get Ryu. He'll figure out a way to bring it into his training.
I mean, you could always go for like Hugo. He's canonically like 7'4" or something. Just park him by the hoop and just be like, "Yeah, don't let anybody get close."
Hugo's just gonna smack you out the sky like, yeah, no, thank you, can't do that. I'm gonna do that. That would really be worth watching. You know what, Capcom, hire me in K-Box. We got y'all with some ideas, man. Come on now.
I mean, Tekken 8 has Tekken Ball mode. Why can't SF6 have Street Fighter Hoops mode?
You see what I'm saying? See, we're cooking right now. We're cooking. And I'm also looking forward to. I'm still waiting on this match. I guess they're in the kitchen right now, cooking up strategies or whatever the heck they could be thinking of right now. I wonder what the strategy is actually going to be for Closure versus Sevens. I don't know how often Closure has fought Terry. Now that I think about it.
It's a good question, especially since he is still fairly new. I mean, he's been around for a minute now, but
Mm-hmm.
he's still new enough that I feel like people are getting comfortable with the matchup and figuring out how he ticks. But if Claustra can get that corner play going and the Blanca Ball setups, Blanca Chan setups, I think he has a really good chance because you just gotta not let Sevens press anything at that point. Don't let him get comfortable. Don't let him set a good rhythm. Terry has a lot of good ranged options with like the power wave and stuff, which can catch you off guard if you're just
Mm-hmm.
Blanca balling in willy nilly. So I think careful aggression, but persistent aggression is going to be the key.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the key right there. Another thing that's going to be key as well is like the burn knuckle as well, right? That's pretty strong, pretty straightforward. Not to mention, it's pretty quick. It'll catch a round start, nonetheless. That's a little bit
Yeah.
challenging to deal with. You can't just approach Terry. It's like no, you get socked right in the face for it. Speaking of Terry's move set, quick burn is a move that I thought was going to be more menacing, but I don't see people use it a lot. So I'm kind of surprised at that. It's a mid to an overhead. It's like
Yeah.
and a lot of people like to hold down back when they block. So it's like, oh
You'd
my
get hit by the
god,
overhead, surely.
yeah, you would think that, but I feel like I've been seeing a lot more people block it. So I don't know. Maybe I just haven't fought enough Terrys, or maybe I don't know. Maybe I just got better blocking than other people. I need someone in the chat to tell me if this is like if I'm seeing the right thing or not, or if I'm just like overestimating that move. You know. Well, how do you feel about it, K-Box?
Well, some people in Street Fighter 6 are like Twitter. You can't block anything.
Kamiya could learn one. Kamiya could learn a thing or two from that one. That man has a whole block list with everything. Oh man! And speaking of block lists, I actually got to see Harada at Frosty Festival.
Oh, yeah?
If anyone is not,
Did you get
aware of
blocked by
that.
him?
Well, I tried to hell sweep him, and for some reason, he activated God mode with Fang and just stepped away from me. And then the moment he did that, he did what is that? Oh my god! I played Tekken and I can't remember it. Kenpo. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Genpo.
That's how bad I got Schmicks, dude. What can I say? He hit me with Kempo 4, and I was just like, well, I'm sorry for anything, Harada. But he did sign my arcade box. He did sign my snipe box, which I always keep true right next to me right here. I hope my camera doesn't
nice.
reveal it. I hope it's not too blurry or anything. Oh my god.
Yeah, I can't really see it.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to take that as an article of faith.
Understandable.
All right.
But it looks like
some
the people
words
from below.
Mission Control.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you go.
The people from below, as I like to call, are telling us that we're going to be going on a quick break right here. Probably going to get some stuff fixed up in just a moment here. So, guys, don't go anywhere. This is going to be Breakout ES with me and K-Vox, or maybe a change in casters. Not too sure just yet, but just keep in touch with us.
Gosh! Knuckle Dude's keeping up the pressure.
But the level 3 comes out! Fight back!
You know, sometimes this life can get rough. You get knocked down, but you gotta get up. Keep going. I'd have been knocked down 1,000 times, yeah, I traveled around 1,000 miles, feeling so tired, but you know I can't stop now. Came way too far, won't throw in the towel. It ain't looking real good, but I won't give up. Pac said that I gotta keep my head up, so I ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I'm standing right here. Demons all around, but I ain't got no fear. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. In the fire now, but I won't be burned. I was waiting for this, and now it's my turn. Sweat on my face, blood in my eyes. Been underground, now I aim for the sky. Don't quit now, you can last longer. All these wounds only making you stronger. Don't give up now, yeah, you gotta climb. Go and give it your all until the end, until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Until the end of time. Yeah. Been through a whole lot, but we overcome. Enemies in our face, but we ain't gon' run. Never drift off course, always stay on mission. Won't slow us down, cause we way too driven. Yeah, we put in these 10,000 hours. You won't stop us, cause we got the power. Whole world is watching, and I hope they ready. From here on out, we are legendary. You can kick me around, but I won't stay down. I run this town, ain't backing down. We going in rounds. Yeah, the winds will blow, but these roots too deep. I'm on my feet, the underdog, and I won't be beat. Turn the lights up now, welcome to the show. I ain't never gonna stop, this is all I know. My eyes on the prize, until I die. I'm gonna rise, level up to the skies. Yeah, we here now, we were chosen. All the pain brought us to this moment. Watch everything we work for fall in line. We gon' give it our all until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. Until the end of time. Till the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. Until the end of time. We ain't going nowhere. We'll be standing right here until the end of time. 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 Until the end of time.
We have creative.
Flashed up! No, Jerry's hit! Oh, kicks in the air here. Oh, this could be huge.
Welcome back, everybody. Claustra's tournament nerves have resolved, and we are going into Claustra versus Sevens, Blanca versus Ken, opening up with a beautiful, perfect parry into a painful punish.
Nice job. We already at the corner right now, you know what I'm saying? Trying to keep him locked in there as much as possible right now. There's a stand heavy kick. Unfortunate whiff right there, but Claustra managing to come out. But there's the EF reversal. Now, I hate to break it to you, but you got to get punished for that one, my man. So I don't know what you're doing. Throwing it out.
Drives it back into the corner, but getting sent back in return. Tries to drive rush in. Eats a perfect parry of his own. What a beautiful punish counter. Gotta be a little careful, though. Claustra does have 3 Blanca jumps.
Oh my god. You know how many? That's like, what, 3 perfect parries in one match? My goodness.
Yeah.
And we're still holding that parry button as much as possible, but you kind of got to in this matchup. You really have to. Beautiful anti-air, though.
Oh, beautiful anti-air indeed. Absolutely wonderful, but sets up that grab with a plum and drives right back into Sevens' face. Sevens forced back into the corner, backs away a bit, and he hesitates a bit too long, eating the command grab.
It's kind of fortunate right there. I hate to get caught by the command grab, and then the combo once again kills because Blanca-chan, like I said earlier, it's 2-on-1, not a 1-on-1.
The end of that last round seemed almost like Sevens had mentally shut down. He was too reluctant to press buttons. It was like he had been caught off guard. What do you think he was thinking there?
Well, yeah, I mean, when in that situation, you do get kind of reluctant to press, right? Because you don't know when it's your turn. You don't know when to fight back. But I think Sevens right there was also trying to guess exactly where Claustra was going to press at. Because you can see Claustra is matching him 1-to-1 in certain situations. But right now, Sevens has got the upper hand right here. And he's going to keep it going strong. He's got level 3 on deck right now. Not sure when they want to use it, but we're low on the health, so maybe we might see level 2 or level 1. It could be either or.
Might not even need it, as we see indeed. I didn't even get to finish that sentence before Sevens wrote the exclamation point.
Oh, yeah. Once again, into this mid-screen territory. See the words I cannot find. As we once again put ourselves into the right side of the screen right here. Sevens has got to hold some defense for a second there. But Claustra kicks him out the corner. Not sure what the decision behind that was. However, we do know one thing for sure and 2 things for certain. Claustra is definitely killing Ken. Perfect KO.
Perfectly. I mean, if you're Sevens, that was absolutely one of the games ever. Not switching back to the Terry, sticking with Ken, which is an interesting choice. And what a read on that attempted cross-up.
Beautifully done from Claustra right there. And Sevens trying to stay alive right now. Blanca-chan middle of the screen and now is running towards him. Is he going to jump? Yup, I agree with that decision. You got to jump over that one if there's a range for it.
You have to figure Claustra might have been expecting him to make that jump, but he failed to punish it. What do you think was going on? Do you think it was just a bit too fast for him? I
think he might have just been a little bit too patient, really. He just kind of wanted to watch it out. You know, certain situations, you just watch it out. You just got to be more patient about it. We are in 67 seconds in with the clock still going down. A few more seconds after 2 throws. Not sure what happens next. There's a reversal.
I mean, I think that's what happens next. And so is this perfect parry, and Claustra is driven back, starting to turtle up, blocks all of this, but, you know, you can't win just by blocking, and certainly not by getting perfect parried again.
And gets opened up with the overhead out of run stance on top of that, but Claustra with 2 swipes to the shins is finally able to get out, goes in, but there's a Shoryuken to get you out of my face. Double Hadouken, keep you locked into place, known as the corner, and Claustra down around.
Sevens is so good at those fireball traps where he knows you're going to jump over it and try to get in, and he's waiting there with a DP or some kind of anti-air option.
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's Ken. I got a DP. You know what? Man, look, I'm a Ken player. I'm going to keep throwing out these DPs. I'm going to mash it out as much as possible. That's my character.
I mean, 30-year-old matchup. The playbook hasn't changed that much, even here in Street Fighter 6.
Exactly. Oh my god, beautiful conversion with the light punch right there. And he got an overhead for extra damage, jumps in with a big heavy boot, or shoe rather, but opened up low, and this might just turn it all right here.
Oh, that was an interesting thought with the side switch into the tick throw and tries to jump in on Sevens again, but Sevens manages to get out of the corner. Drive rushes out, eats a super for his trouble, and can't get back out.
But someone's got level 3, and I think it's pretty sure it's Sevens right now, so I wonder how it's going to be used, if at all. But
if you can get a burnout.
Maybe so, but right now, they're at this corner right now. Probably a little bit scared what comes next, and I don't blame it because, ladies and gentlemen, they're not dead just yet. Is that going to build level 3? Yes, oh my god, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. He couldn't play with his food no more, man. had to get rid of it. He had to. So I understand that from Claudia's perspective. Beautifully done.
Hey, when I cook somebody a meal, I say you're eating everything on your damn plate, and Claustra certainly was.
I put a lot of onion powder on that food for you, my man. You know what I'm saying, Doug? I put all of that on there for you to enjoy. So you need to enjoy my food, known as an asshole right now. Oh my goodness, no punch on the sweep. Oh, damn right with that stand heavy punch that Ken has. I don't blame you.
Yeah.
So that's the win, nice. Okay. Backs
Interesting
off.
punish counter.
But he needed to do that drive reversal for the sake of get away from me. Like, I don't want you closing this gap any further than I already have made.
Yeah, you see Claustra is starting to ramp up the aggression a bit. Starts to pay for it for a moment. Escapes the drive rush. Parries another Hadoken. And unfortunately, Seven's able to get in on him. Driving him back towards the corner. Sets up this throw into the corner. Another one. Is he going to go for a third? He is.
Yes, he is.
Are we going to see a fourth? We are not.
No, he should have did a fourth one, though. But there it is. That's a fourth throw. I get it. Oh, my. Beautifully done.
Oh,
Seven.
my goodness.
Sevens. Good job. Good job, man. Good job.
Yeah, reading that Claustra was going to go for the grab right there. Parrying, shimmying, and immediately punishing with a punch.
My man did try for sure. You can just catch him. You know what? He's kind of balling up right now. He got luck on his side.
Yeah, we were talking about Street Fighter 6 hoops. I mean, call this guy, right?
Exactly. And put Blanc on the team while you at it. Oh no, he is getting opened up with those Jin Rise. There's an overhead punish with the crouch medium punch, and this might just be round one immediately if they didn't drop it. But crouch medium punch again.
Yeah, you don't need to hit every time. You just need to hit when it counts, and it certainly counted there to put Sevens on set point. Shimmies away from the grab again, and Claustra's having a hard time getting in and staying in.
I'm not sure what they pressed right there because they got caught by the heavy Dragon Lash. But once again, Sevens putting him in that corner right there. And now we are seeing the fight back coming out of Claustra. He wants to stay alive and is blocking it out. It's got beautiful stack known as green right there.
Oh, look at that cross up. That was pretty.
Oh, man. Here we go. Same situation, same scenario, but there's the DP instead, fighting back.
Yeah. Drive rushes in, has level 3 ready if he wants it, can bring that out whenever. And right now, Claustra's spending that drive gauge, sets up the Blanca-chan, puts himself in burnout, going for the kill. Is he going to be able to get it?
He covered every single option just because Blanca-chan was right there. That man tried to jump out. He said, nope, stay right there.
Pure check, Jake. You are absolutely right.
Beautiful DP on the Blanc Rainbow Ball earlier. Just kind of keeping him in that mid-screen. Quick buttons. Don't need to do anything extra. Don't need to do anything extra.
That's probably where you prefer Blanca if you're Ken, but of course eventually you have to get in yourself. Ken is not a ranged poker, and neither is Sevens, who is taking the fight straight to Claustra.
That combo looks so beautiful to see on Ken every time. I don't know what it is. Just combo with the Dragon Lash feels nice. But comboing after the stun off a drive impact is also nice at the level 3. And ladies and gentlemen, Sevens is taking it 2-1.
You love to see it. I mean, I was talking about how all that matters at the end of the day is reducing your opponent's health to 0. There's something about that cinematic that ends the game with such panache.
Yep, such panache, man. Such finesse, such execution, especially online. And just knowing the route off the top of your head is like, man, I've done this route multiple times in the lab. This ain't nothing to me. I'm going to just do it once again, and I'm going to make sure it kills this time, right? So, beautifully done from Sevens. Moving on further into the bracket tonight. Claustra going down to the loser side of things, however, as we get our next match in a couple more moments here. But speaking of matches, how about we take a look at our bracket to see if there were any upsets right here. We already got a couple of people who have been solidified on top 16 to top 8. One of them being Rookie, who we've had on here multiple times before.
Not at all surprised to see that he's on his way up there. I mean, the man is an absolute fiend with Luke, as we've said before. It's just really hard to figure out how to deal with him. And, you know, he was third place last week out for a reason.
And we also see that Ruffian got sent down to losers by Colibri, which is interesting as Colibri is on winner quarters finals right now. Whereas we got Sleepy. I was looking forward to seeing Sleepy here. Beautiful Ed player, one of my goats and my best friend, one of my many friends too. Unfortunately, got sent out by Vibe 2-0. And Zombie, as we just seen a little bit earlier, down once again fighting fun with Antonio. Maybe the first time. Lots of upsets here from the usual suspects. Triumph, we saw earlier, is doing fine on the losers run right now. One more, and he solidified himself in top 8s.
Yeah, he's just waiting for whoever comes down from these next few matches. I think we're looking at EC versus Kepler coming up next. We'll see how well that goes.
Yeah, I think that's gonna go pretty good. I mean, Issy has been doing pretty fine. If you check the championships, he won week 16, and that makes him a 3-time title champion right there. So maybe he'll get another return. You know what I mean? Maybe he'll get another chance to be like, all right, well, I'm gonna win it this time. If I didn't win it the last 2 weeks, I got closer than usual.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the man is almost always in our top 8 when he shows up at Breakout, and usually makes very, very deep runs. I was a little surprised when I looked over the bracket last time out that he wasn't anywhere in the championship conversation. But of course, he's sure hoping to change the story tonight.
I hope so, because he's got to go up against, where he's going up against Kepler. I'm guessing right now. And speaking of top 16 and top 8s, let me remind myself, we already got 2 people up in here. We got Rookie and we got Sevens, we just seen earlier. And we're still once again waiting for a few more matches to be coming up as I check once again. Forgive me. I wish I had it on hand right now. Colibri and Isabella are playing it out, as well as Issy and Kepler. And we got a few more matches up aside. Well, with that being said, who are we looking for? Who is your favorite to win tonight? Now that I think about it, who do you want to see take home the gold for tonight's Breakout?
I mean, I am a neutral fan. I am always just happy to see some good Street Fighter, some good Tekken, some good games wherever I find them. And there are so many good storylines coming on here, like including our recurring champion Ruffian's climb back up the bracket. I'm very interested to see if he can find a measure of redemption, having gone down so early. Everyone loves the story of somebody going down and into losers early on, and they climb all the way back up to the top of the mountain. But we'll talk about that later, because here we go, EC versus Kepler, and they are waiting for nobody. We're already a round in.
I was looking at Kepler's name, and I thought I was thinking about the Kepler cookies. I'm a little bit hungry now. Stop making me look. Those sweet treats are good. Kebler? See, I can't even pronounce it right. Words, they misguide me. Words I cannot find. But the level 3 I can sure as hell see happening clear as day, trying to lower that drive meter just as much as possible. Kepler putting the hurt, or rather Issy putting the hurt on to Kepler, who is a little bit low on life right now. Issy with a beautiful lead, it seems.
Yeah, EC's very good at these comebacks, but we'll see what Kepler's able to do to mitigate it. Gets rushed into the counter, eats a pinwheel, and we're already tied up going into a final round of the first game.
And we're going to get those scores up here in just a moment, but if I have to guess, I'm going to assume it's 0-0 because these 2 players just started playing.
I would think so, but of course, EC's one of those players who comes out running every single time. You can't tell where in the set you are because this man does not get tired.
And Issy knows exactly where to press at. And everybody talks about this man like, oh, he can't do this, he can't do that. Well, guess what? Issy is still here, still playing. And last I checked, they are still making some results compared to others. You know what I mean? But there's a level 1. He's going to create some space and lower the drive meter as much as possible. Get their stocks up.
Yeah, and stocks are coming indeed. But Kepler has critical art if he can survive this. Here it comes! But it's blocked! It's blocked! EC takes the first game off a beautiful defensive reaction.
Unfortunately, Kepler just thought they had it right there. And I get one to level 3 on that drive rush, but unfortunately it don't work like that, my friend. You gotta be a little bit more respectful of the drive meter and how much recovery, well, whenever you get ready to block, you know what I mean? There's a DP. Back in the way. I like what Issy's doing right now, just kind of watching Kepler playing outside of that range.
Absolutely. People talk about Jury as like a pure rushdown character, but good players like EC are also very capable of playing patient and defensively responsible, not overextending, not pressing when they don't need to. And you see that happening a lot with EC.
And not to mention, Issy's got that crouch medium kick, sort of like Cammy's, right? Where it just covers a lot of space. Beautiful, perfect KO on top of that with crouching medium kick. And once again, we are just going to be seeing how Issy dominates over Kepler right now, who's playing Chun-Li. Still doing fine so far. It's got a lot of health. Got a drive meter to work with right there. And it still has a bar meter. There's a throw. to the wall right now. Issy back away, putting himself in the corner.
Gets the stock going, has the neutral jump game going, gets Kepler into the corner, jumped over, but immediate throw. Drive rushes in, cancels into a charge. And right now,
liking the
EC
back dashes.
Yes,
Okay.
burns the stock.
Oh, there it is. That's the punish that they wanted. That's what they wanted to see after so long. Think. Yes, sir. 10 show kicks.
What's ow in Korean? Because I think Yujiri is thinking that right now.
Probably so. But this is an Interpol agent, and she's getting level 3, and unfortunately, Issy is going to make this a 2-0 situation right here. Beautiful back, broken, kick it down to the third.
Yeah, Jury's really saying that ACAB includes Chun-Li.
Hey, careful now. I wouldn't want to call Chun-Li that. She's more respectful than that. Much more beautiful than that.
It's Interpol, International Police, but hey.
True. But I'm sure, hey, Interpol aside, Chun-Li would definitely still be considered one of the many forces to never be reckoned with. Police officer or not.
True.
True enough. And Jury, being a little spy that she is always up to something. She's just not sure what. It's funny because Cammy and Chun-Li, every time they see Jury, is like, "What are you doing this time? Like they just what are you doing? What are you about to do this time that I need to know about? Because I'm gonna be playing a big role in this eventually."
Yeah. Eventually, she's going to get them caught up in her antics. And I like how Street Fighter 6 is kind of committed to the bit of Jury kind of being a gremlin mode character, especially in World Tour. Like, they've kind of gotten rid of the femme fatale stuff. It's like, no, she's just a gremlin.
She's just a gremlin. It's really good, too. I think it fits Jury just a tad bit. But I also like seeing Jury being that dominant force. I like seeing Jury as a villain. That's kind of what she is.
Both.
Yeah, you can. It's always possible.
You can be a gremlin who kicks ass.
True enough. We know a couple of people like that already. I just can't think of them off the top of my head. But other than that, that was a beautiful match. How do we feel about that match? I know we didn't get to look at the replays just yet, but Issy brought out different tactics to me. We saw him backdashing a lot. We saw Issy fighting around the range of Kepler's Chun-Li, who with a lot of the crouching medium kick, would you say that's like a lot of knowledge, I guess.
Yeah, and beautiful use of this pinwheel at exactly whenever he needed it, and good control over space. And just look at this sheer reaction to block the critical art activation. I mean, if I talk about the Shingi Tai Pyramid Trinity, that was all Tai. That was sheer reaction speed. That was, oh shit, critical art, and just immediately pressing.
Well, Issy has a habit of pressing, but here's the thing. I like to call it calculated mashing or calculated presses because that's what Issy definitely likes to do. 1 minute you think you have Issy locked, but then he's just like, nah, I know that's fake. I pressed there and I lapped and I got the hit. Guess what? I'm going to make sure I keep it going now that I know. And Jury's buttons all being drive rush or drive cancelable, impact, drive rush, anything, it opens up her offense a lot of the time. So mashing with Jury to get out of situations doesn't always seem like it's a bad thing to do. Sometimes it just works out because she has that ability to cancel stuff. So that works out for her. And Issy.
Oh, I'm not calling Issy a masher. I'm just saying that he was able to hold back and immediately go on to defense so quickly, pretty much the moment he saw that critical art coming out.
Exactly. And you're right. It's not mashing. It's really not. I mean, you press the button, you probably thought you had a gap right there. And that's exactly what that is. There was a gap there. You press at the right time because there was a gap that you probably recognized. Okay, cool. It just works out for you. It's just, that's the best way to coin it in a positive light. Because guess what? You won. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
hey, at the end of the day, the W is a W.
Exactly. And that's why you got the advantage and the upper hand as we get our next match in here in just a few moments. Taking a look once again at our top eight winner side contenders. You just seen Issy. We just seen Sevens. Colibri over Isabella is moving to the top 8 along with Rookie as well once again. So now we're going to be seeing Kepler and Triumph in the loser side of things, Isabella and Vibe in the loser side of things, as well as Zombie versus Ruffian MX who has to go fight Clausra after. And all those, that's a Blanca of a mess right there. I ain't going nowhere near that.
The Blanca mirrors are always fun because they're kind of pure chaos, and it's interesting to see Ruffian deal with other Blancas because there's just so many fun directions you can take that playstyle.
You could take it a lot of different ways, and every Blanca it plays differently. Like there's no same Blanca all the time, right? One Blanca's patient. One Blanca uses Blanca Chan. One Blanca doesn't use Blanca Chan.
Hmm.
One probably is jumpy without Rainbow Ball at all. And one probably wants to use command grabs more because guess what? You're not gonna jump it. You're gonna hold block because you're too busy,
Hmm.
holding buttons. And it's always the slowest thing that catches you off guard compared to the fast
Yeah,
thing.
of
You're
course.
expecting everything fast, and there's that one slow thing is like down the drain.
Hey, that's why knuckleballs are so deadly in baseball because an MLB batter is used to 100-mile-an-hour fastballs coming at them. Their
Mm-hmm.
reflexes and training are geared towards that kind of speed and immediate snap reactions. And something comes looping towards the plate at him at 60 miles an hour. Everything is thrown off, everything is gummed up. They are just frozen on the spot, and usually they strike out.
Yep, and the knuckleballs, like you just mentioned, I'm sure they have different frame rates.
Yeah, yeah.
If one ball is going at 60 frames per second, that knuckleball is probably going at like 20. So that's one way you could look about it.
Yeah,
Uh,
the batter just looks to the ump like, "Hey, I think my opponent's
mhm.
lag spiking."
I think my opponent is about to what's the word? I think it's like when they blunt the ball, they use the bat and they don't hit the ball, they just like knock it down
Bunt.
and just bunt.
Bunt.
Okay, that's what it was. See, we sports. We sports. I'm thinking we sports for that one. Because they
There's
had
a
the baseball board on there. That was fun.
Yeah, especially because when they were promoting the Olympics, which had baseball, the Tokyo Olympics, it was
Hmm.
incredible stuff. And of course, the World Baseball Classic a couple years later, back in 2023. Great. The 2020s are one of the decades ever, but a really good
Hmm.
time to be a baseball fan.
I believe it. I feel like every day is a good day to be a sports fan. You just gotta
Yeah.
know where to start sometimes. You just gotta,
Yeah.
or sometimes just pull up a match and just see how you feel. That's what I
Yeah,
need to
yeah.
do a little bit more often because I see clips of football and I'm like, huh, he really just tackled him like that.
Yeah, yeah.
My nephew was actually just telling me about how crazy of a football player Ray Lewis was back then, sending people to the hospital off of those tackles he was doing. I'm like, Jesus Christ, that man is tough.
I will say I like the physicality, but I am not against people trying to make the game safer because either it needs to stop being a CTE factory or it needs to die.
Well, I just like seeing people in good condition. I don't want
Yeah,
them to
sure,
go
sure.
down for too long. You know what I mean?
You might
But
like
what I will,
rugby because the way that the
hmm,
game is designed, it has a lot of the appeal of American football, and of course,
yeah,
American football is an offshoot of rugby in a lot of ways. But because they don't have all that padding, they can't hit each other as hard, and there's not the
yeah.
start-stop nature of it where they're slamming into each other every play. So it's a lot more free-flowing, spontaneous, creative, and the injuries aren't usually as bad. I mean,
I,
they
s-
get gnarly, but
I think I back in middle school we actually played rugby just for a little
yeah.
just for one gym class. My gym teacher let
Yeah.
us play rugby, and I gotta say that was pretty fun. I ain't gonna lie, that was pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see it a lot here. It seems to mostly be a private school thing. I dated a girl in Darien, Connecticut, and her high school had a rugby team. But
Hmm.
it seems like the things are things. And I had a brain fart because I was thinking about rugby and Street Fighter 6 at the same time and
Hmm.
receiving word from Mission Control. But it's interesting to see it growing because we've got a national rugby team, we've got rugby sevens in the Olympics, we have Major League Rugby, which seems to
Hmm.
be doing decently, and the Australian NRL, a rugby league team, a rugby league. I know I try saying that
Hmm.
10 times fast. There are differences. Rugby league and rugby union are in the same sport. DM me later. I can info dump about this. They have been hosting games in the U.S. to grow the sport.
They got a lot going on, it seems. Sports
Yeah,
is definitely interesting, both sports and esports. Right? They got
yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
much history. There's so much history, man. That's important. And speaking of history, I hope y'all have
Hmm.
been
Hmm.
looking at the history of y'all's Matcherinos. I
Oh,
hope
definitely.
y'all have been checking how many codes are left, okay? Because we got Calabrian 7s coming up in just a few more moments right here. But if y'all haven't used those Matcherino codes, please do so. I ain't gonna say it's super duper important, but it's important enough because again, it's 25 cents. It goes to the players. You're not
It adds
losing
up.
anything. I promise you. I promise you you're not.
Yeah, it adds up real fast. 4 codes is a full. dollar in that pot, and everyone loves a little dollar here and there. You know, shop at the dollar menu, something something Dollar Tree, and a fistful of dollars if you get lucky.
Mm-hmm. I would love a fistful of dollars right now. Just not in my mouth. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to see Balrog pulling up on me, talking about some. Yeah, that's my fight money right there, and just sucks you right in the jaw for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Not how I want to spend a Friday evening, that's for sure. I will sit here in my comfortable commentary chair and talk about the action from the booth.
Yeah, being in the booth is always fun. I don't know
It
what it is.
is.
Just being in the booth is always fun. You know, I get to watch things from afar. I
Mhm.
don't gotta get hit by everything all the time. It's just how that's just how it feels. That's just
I
how it
think that
feels.
I think that's a lot of it. You are part of the show, but you're not suffering.
Exactly. Look, I will suffer on my own time. I ain't gonna suffer on this type of time. That's all it is. And Colibri versus Sevens, I thought I saw Colibri's character, but I actually didn't. I just know it's gonna be Ken. But I'm hoping I want to see wild card picks. All right, that's what I want to see.
Hmm.
I want to see characters that I don't get to see every day, like Rashid. That's what I like. Rashid. I want to see Rashid.
Yeah, Culberry suddenly shows up with modern Marissa or something. Somewhere femship faints in joy.
I love Marissa. You know, Marissa's so much fun to
Mm.
use in this game. I don't know what it is. There's just something about her that makes things super duper fun. I don't know what it is, but I do know one thing. We're finally getting into this match, and it's gonna be sevens with the Ken Masters versus Ryu, and it's not Ken, it's Luke.
I mean, it could be Ken with a different haircut. Have you ever seen Luke and
Ah.
Ken in the same room?
Okay. I see what you're saying. It's not just this is Luke Masters, not Ken Masters. I see. He just put on a different persona.
I mean, if
He
you
forgot-
go
he
into
got
our
Luke
tech,
around.
if you go into our Tekken brackets, sometimes you'll see our players like doing customs of characters where there are other characters. Maybe Sevens is doing that right now.
Maybe so, because guess what? Sevens just did a couple of throws off of the strike throw mix-up and got Colibri did, and well, Colibri has got a little more health than Sevens right now, but beautiful Rising Knuckle EX1. Once again, locking in with the Hashogeki, got him in burnout right now. And checking him with the stand jab, good job. But,
Oh, good use of that drive rush too. Goes into the crouching kick right into a point-blank Hadouken to take the round. Colby really knows how to put a punctuation on this.
My man with two solar plexuses, or with two solar plexus engines, got a DP. You know what? If that's not Ryu given, I don't know what to tell you. But I mean that in a very funny way.
I mean, Ryu's been getting a lot more love lately. We all know the amazing run Kusanagi had not so long ago.
Oh yeah, and Kusanagi played out his mind out, and I love Kusanagi's Ryu. Really good one on top of that. So Colibri here, keeping Sevens, pushing him closer and closer to that corner right now. Tries to go for the collarbone, but dice. Beautiful trade. No one dead just yet though.
I'm sorry, did you say collarbone?
Did I say collarbone? You know what? Collarbone.
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 Colibri's collarbone. Yes. Anyway, donkey kick to keep him in the corner. Goes into burnout, but not afraid of this at all. A throw loop to finish the round in burnout, and Colibri takes the first game.
I'm gonna just start calling Colibri Collabrone.
Collarbone.
Because they're a bro. But now
There's something here with like college jabroni because of The Rock. I'm trying to put it together in my head.
Steaming, stinking, big pile of jabroni. But now
back to the Terry.
Yep, decided to go with that instead. Probably understood that it might not have been working out with Luke. So let's see if there's any difference here after we stop getting hit by the fireballs.
Yeah, I recommend not being hit by fireballs. It tends to make your health run low.
Well, I don't want the burn knuckle to hit. That also makes your health run low. Beautiful crouch medium kick. Full combo right there.
Oh, drives right into that Hadouken, and that's a beautiful fireball trap from Colibri, but there's the rising tackle we were talking about earlier.
Yep, and you notice how Colibri is using a lot of those Hadoukens right now, and Sevens is trying to find ways around it, but didn't need to because Colibri with the DP and Sevens didn't get a good enough combo to make it hurt, but they got him right where they wanted, at that corner. However, you gotta resort back to neutral, because the Hashogeki is a little too strong for you to be pressing against.
I think Sevens might be feeling a little cautious after. Never mind. Straight into burnout. Straight into a drive rush. Right into a rising tackle to take the first round. I was going to say that first game might have made him a little cautious, but I think he was just waiting for his moment.
Yeah, especially with Firehouse kick, crouching medium kick, and heavy kick. That whole string right there helps Terry a lot because you get the confirm, and it's not a whole lot except just 1, 2, 3, kill. Sevens is once again on the upper hand. Beautiful stand, heavy punch though. Nice, pushing to the corner right now.
Maybe a little too eager to rush in there, though, because Seven's immediately punishing him. Whiffs with the rising tackle, though, and in burnout, giving Colibri all the room he needs. And Colibri has level 3, which comes out right now.
That man is dead. Take a fist to the knuckle, or to the, oh my god, to the chin, to the gut, dead. Jesus Christ for you. Your combination got me messed up.
Maybe a little overkill, frankly, but hey, a win's a win, and now Colibri's on set point, but eats a perfect parry.
Oh my god.
Oh,
okay.
Goodness.
Trey with the projectiles, beautiful stand light punch just to kind of stop Sevens from crack shooting all over the place. Beautiful punish, but no full conversion. Shoot. Okay. Decides to spend a level 3 instead. Let's see.
Hey, you need to set the momentum somehow. You need to throw off your opponent's rhythm. You can't let them get as comfortable as Colibri has gotten.
Had to block that bar knuckle, and that space right is a little bit more safer on block than it needs to be. Colibri getting caught by the unfortunate intentional drop combo, and he's got to eat another one real quickly. Quick button, 7 takes it, 1-1.
You know, I don't think I've seen a Ryu get this far into a breakout bracket in a long time. It's kind of nice.
Neither have I seen a Terry get this far in a while, I think. But now both of these players are going to show why these characters are still able to make it this far for a reason. There's the DP out of Sevens right there. Wilkin, crack shoot, catch the anti-air. You can't jump forever.
Yeah, bit of a mid-air collision there. Gets a back throw into the corner. Sets up that donkey kick. But the solar plex, I don't know what you were thinking there, my friend.
I don't know what you were thinking with that DP. I don't know why that was the punish intended. I think I know what they wanted. They wanted a really bigger combo, and I think I know exactly which one they were going to go for, but not in this situation should you have gone for, my friend. However, they might have the kill right there. No, they unfortunately dropped it for Colibri to take advantage of. They got to block it out. Yup. This is going to hurt. No, you dropped it. You shouldn't drop those.
Ho, 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 ho. And what a time for both of them to be in burnout. Are they going to go for a third throw? They are! Colibri with the win.
You had to, man. It was as simple as it gets. And you can time it right. You saw a counter hit pop up earlier, so Sevens mispressed there.
Yeah. Not a good time to mispress. I mean, Ryu is a very simple, fundamental character who hits like a truck. You cannot mispress.
Nope, you can't mispress, especially not when it's the battle of two iconic characters right here. Terry trying to keep their mark, trying to keep their place as, yeah, I'm the better looking character. Hadokens and Hadokens all over the world, power waves after power waves. Now we see unlocked in place. Nice, gets the punish this time for sure. And it's cashing out with the level 3.
Oh, beautiful cash out to put this beyond doubt. Good night, Sevens.
Goodness gracious, Sevens over. Sevens down. Colibri over. Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
Just a beautiful way to shut the door on that. And I mean, it's hard to even talk about that just because it was such good gameplay from Colibri. What do you even say as we go into our next match?
Well, with Sevens having all of that momentum with the Terry swap,
yeah.
I mean, it's Ryu. You just gotta play at the same sort of pace until the time strikes for you to go further. Because you may have basic tools as well, but who's using those better and who's using them at the right moments? As we step into our third game right here, we're about to find out.
Yeah, Sevens really needs to find a way to disrupt the momentum Colibri has brought out, because the switch to Terry alone hasn't really done it, I don't think. But right now is a good start.
Well, it's not anymore. Beautiful punish from Colibri right there. Swapping sides? What kind of... Oh, okay. You know what? I can't be mad. I'm actually kind of... That was sick. That was sick.
Bit of a premature fireball, but Colibri determined not to be put off by it. charges up some stock, gets a good parry going, backs off, creates a little space, punishes the whip, puts himself on that point. Oh my goodness, the fundamentals here.
My God, with the stanky leg nonetheless, my friend. That was just a basic stand medium kick. Got 2 throws already started. The Tatsu comes through.
Watch Solar Plexus really likes to work off that donkey kick I'm seeing. Like, that Sokoto Geri is just coming out again and again from Colibri. And no wonder, but is this going to get Sevens out of the jam?
Well, maybe not for sure. He's still got a full health Ryu to deal with, who's still working on getting their drive meter back. Good break on the throw, though. That's one way to start it off.
Oh!
But in anti-air, sure you can. Colibri takes it over Sevens, 3-1.
Just such clean fundamentals. That was pure Street Fighter right there, which I know is a weird statement, but like, Ryu is the do you know how to play Street Fighter character, and Colibri was just showing his knowledge the entire time.
It definitely helps when we take a look at our replays. Colibri just did that fine. Like you said, it may sound weird to say that's fundamental based Street Fighter, but that's what Colibri exhibited and shown right there. Beautiful placement of the buttons, played in the range of both not just Luke, but Terry as well, and allowed the use of the strike throw mix. You're just doing a basic throw or just striking instead. And every time it happened, Colibri made sure you knew exactly what happens when you make the wrong decision. Sevens had it. He had the upper hand at some given point and kept it going, but a few miscalculations, a few wrong decision choices, and that's where it led them into this scenario right here to die right now.
Yeah, look at that. That was just a beautiful fireball to finish things off from Colibri to put himself on set point. And there was just no way around his pressure, around his knowledge of the matchup. You know, not afraid of burnout at all, not afraid of these situations he was being put in by Sevens. And Sevens goes down to just some beautiful Street Fighter. And speaking of beautiful Street Fighter, we've got 3-time champ EC coming up next against Rookie, who was 3rd place last week. What do you think of this matchup?
Well, as the joke says, Rookie is not a rookie, and Rookie also has the opportunity to play either Ken or Luke, or am I thinking of Dude Sickle, whichever one. But if you play Ken, you probably also play Luke too, regardless. They're both fun and both cool, as I like to make sure.
Fundamentally similar too.
That too. They are very fundamentally similar. But you also have Issy, who's probably been adding new tactics into how they play, as we just seen in the previous match with Issy and Kepler. Issy did a lot of backdashing, a lot of more regular jumps. Not to mention they use that crouching medium kick religiously to take home the rounds. So this might be a bit of an interesting matchup for Rookie, because Issy has been consistently in Breakout and is always trying something different.
Oh, you never really know what you're getting with EC as we go straight into it. And that more defensive style he was showing against Kepler might be the ticket against Rookie's Luke. We'll have to see as they start making faces at each other. And here we go into our second winner's semifinal.
The faces is how you get your momentum back, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, once again at this mid-screen territory, putting themselves into the corner. Issy already almost halfway through their life right now, but manages to come back and get a stock. However, beautiful punish with Rookie with the stand-like kick. Now we're in the corner for reals this time.
Yeah, and right there, still not able to get out of it. Not with that perfect parry, straight into a grab. Gets hard knocks down, gets put back in the corner, back jumps away from it, and beautiful way to deal with that drive rush, by the way. Straight into another grab.
So far, so good. Beautiful punish again with the stand-like kick. Issy's got to stop doing it now this time. There's a level 1 to make sure it kills. We are already moving into the first round up with Rookie.
Can't underestimate a good jury, though, because, I mean, there's a reason this character won the first Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, underestimating your characters, or underestimating anybody for that matter, is not the way you want to approach this. As we see a pinwheel DP coming out of Issy right there to reverse the tides. It's finally getting the offense started. Beautiful stand heavy kick for the punish. Trying to go for an overhead, but no dice. There's a perfect parry, though. What do we do from here?
Oh, that's not what you do. A bad drop combo, but able to recover well. Drive rushes straight into Issy's face, but gets throw tech. And I'm not sure what Issy was trying to do with that drive rush. Straight into well, that's not Sevens. I'm sorry, everybody. But into Rookie's effective range.
Well, they got one more chance left in the same effective range. We're going to see a DP. Nope, I understand that decision. A little bit too characters right there, but Once again, the stand leg kick coming out for Rookie. That's been very helpful in both rounds 1 and 2.
Yeah, that was just all Rookie. Very in control the entire time so far. I'm wondering what adjustments Easy can make. Because right now, that's a good interaction, but he spoils the gift pretty fast.
You can't get too greedy when you're playing Street Fighter. You just really can't. Try to go for the Fuhas projectile right there, but unfortunately, Rookie just so happened to counteract with a good, beautiful jump, and now we see Issy halfway through the health already, poking away more and more. There's a broken throw, resetting the situation, goes for the drive impact, calling him out hard as hell with the level 1, trying to add on more pressure to the drive leader underneath the health bar. Didn't even need to put pressure. Just straight sandblast.
Grand finals of that Capcom Cup was Shuri versus Luke, so you can't really be surprised.
No, I can't be at all. Pocket sand, no Dale Gribble. Alright, at the corner right now. Rookie's first time at the corner, actually.
Here we go. Easy able to keep him in there for the moment, not just running himself onto the sword as much. Gets some good defensive awareness though, but that's a bad perfect carry to eat. Bounced off the wall like a pelota and juggled across the screen.
Oh, held that parry down for a little bit too long. Now it's in burnout and has to be offensive this time around. And you see it right there in the gameplay, but now that broken throw just changed the momentum. Trying to keep him out with good place buttons, crosses sides with the stomp, and jumps again to counteract with a beautiful falling button. Round 3, here we go.
Yeah, very action-packed second game. And of course, Easy has the advantage of this being a best of 5 set. So if he does drop this, he does have another game to play and another chance at really learning Rookie's patterns. But right now, not much fear.
Well, it's quick for people to adjust within between rounds, and I think Issy's already doing so because Rookie is already in the yellow right now, and this is going to be a little bit scary. Issy trying to keep in that range, playing away from Sandblast projectile, jumps in but anti-airs.
Yeah,
throw.
Beautiful time to break out that anti-air, and Rookie has critical art whenever he wants it, but eats that low fireball, and is caught between that and Issy's offensive barrage. That sheer pressure from the drive rushes, which is really just cutting off his options.
And, you know, it's scary to do. Oh, no way.
Oh, but it's blocked! That happened last set, too. That happened against Kepler, too. Issy blocks the critical art activation and gets the kill off it.
That I couldn't even figure out the words, bro. That was just really good. Once again, Issy's managing to stay alive in this whole tourney right now. In the winner's side, beautiful crouch medium kick punish, but there's a DP response. Don't you start with me, get punished instead. Making it hurt one step of the way. Needy.
This kind of aggression is very well suited to Luke, but Issy's very good at finding his moments to press or baiting out whiffs like that DP attempt and retaking the momentum.
Yep, but once again, Rookie trying to reset the situation where Issy was in the corner. Beautiful crouch medium punch punish on the whiff throw, and that's a dead jury.
Oh, very dead.
Round 2, here we go. And if I was Ricky right now, I would be wondering what everything that I'm doing right now to keep Issy from winning is exactly what I need to keep doing in order to move further in the bracket right now. Beautiful pinwheel DP.
Beautiful stuff going on. Right now, Issy's trying to get in. He does get in, gets that throw going, and we might see him charge up some stocks and go back to that strategy with the fireball, where he's catching Rookie between the fireball and his own drive rushes and his own grab attempts. And right now, not seeing that come out, but oh my goodness. What a time for drive rushing from Rookie.
Oh, and what a time for drive impacts into level 3. Issy is trying to make sure they're keeping their mark here. Beautiful, get the chiropractor out and slam him right into the ground quickly. Taste the pedals.
I feel like we're going to be here for a while.
Oh yeah, we probably are, my friend. But that is why we love Street Fighter. It's always something interesting and always something different.
Gotta be careful with that level 3 though, because Rookie likes to start off rounds with that level 3 if he has it available. Hasn't gone for it yet, but that's in his pocket and can come out at any time.
And Issy definitely said in chat earlier, I prefer to die while killing with critical and lose the round I go with levels, you know, to have advantage in the 3rd round. So it's all perfect planning here.
See? Here we see it. Here it comes.
Yup. What's the plan here after this for Issy, though? We're going to have to find out in this interaction. 78 seconds on the clock right here.
Oh, that was a painful whiff from Rookie and a lot of room for Issy to work with.
Okay, nice. I see Rookie held the parry down there for a second just to see what was going to happen next. Walking away from that low Fuha projectile right there. And the thing is, it's easy for Issy to get in just because of it. And you got to respect that, and Driver Shin gets the throw just like that.
He's doing very well when he catches Rookie in the middle of a parry, but right now not able to do much with it. Eats a perfect parry and takes that shoulder barge. A lot of Lukes like to intentionally miss that shoulder barge, but Rookie going for it for extra damage.
Well, if they miss the shoulder bars, that means they're trying to get meaty frames on there. That hurts. That's exactly the setup for a reason. Beautiful anti-air to anti-air, but one more shot at this and there's a sandblast. Pocket sand.
Beautiful reaction to pull out the pocket sand right there, and Rookie going up 2 games. And just incredible Street Fighter. I hope you all in chat are having as much fun as we are. And don't forget, plenty of Mascherino codes to go around.
Oh yeah, and plenty of beautiful combos to see right here, racking up the big damage on top of that nonetheless, but it was misplaced for Issy just to get her out with a pinwheel DP as we saw size and put Rookie to the corner. Beautiful throw. We're going to see another one. Not just yet. None but strikes.
Pinwheel comes out, and that's a painful combo to drive Rookie back. Issy determined to keep himself alive in this. Needs a drive rush, though. Not everyone can just react to those, even with the strength Issy has shown so far. Eating a grab, and that is perilously low health. Rookie knocking on the door of set point.
Well, here's one more shot right here. Okay, just block it out. Don't do anything crazy. Yep, that's all you needed to do. That's all you needed to do.
Alright, puts himself on set point. I have to admit, that was one of the decisions Issy has ever made.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the thought process behind that was. Maybe Issy, may had a crazy cycle read, you know what I'm saying? It could be one of those situations where it's like, yeah, I'm going to take a pretty big risk and just throw out a super just to see what happens next. Well, it's probably banking on Rookie to press on the last animation, but Rookie right now is pressing buttons for a combo instead into level 3, and it's going to get rid of that drive meter even more.
Told you how much he likes to pull out that level 3 once he gets a chance early in a round, and that is so little health that he has left. He's one good interaction away from a trip down to losers.
Yep, definitely a trip away to losers as we see the DP finally getting punished on the other side. Now we got Rookie in the corner. What is it going to be right now?
Sense.
Yes, it does. Oh no, another whiff DP! Come on now. See, I guess Rookie is not ready to punish the Fuha once again.
But beautiful recovery straight into the DP, and that's it! That's it! The 3-time champion goes down to losers.
And that's not the first time they've gone down to losers. And speaking of going down to losers, my friend, you know who's in losers right now? Ruffian MX. And guess where Issy is right now? From AF, they're going to be fighting whoever wins that match. And I'm sure Issy's had a lot of Blancas for 1 night, 2 nights, 3. But you gotta keep fighting them one way or another. And taking a look at the replays right here, the reason why Issy was just getting opened up, maybe it's because Rookie just had the better offense and the better call-outs.
Yeah, I mean, that was some incredible stuff he was showing, and Issy not really showing the same level of defensive acumen that he did against Kepler.
Yeah, it was a little bit more different for Kepler because that was their first time facing Issy. So they could just, kind of get away with a whole lot more. But Rookie is used to Issy and has seen him play and fought them many of times. And with Luke, nonetheless, it becomes a little bit more easier to play around Jiri's range. As we see here, Rookie still had the upper hand, still had the combo, still had the setup, and still, even after 2 whiff Rising Knuckles, still managed to take it over.
Yeah, he's just gotta be careful about EC's vengeful siblings, medium and hard.
And those buttons, fierce or short or as strong as they may be, they all come through in the end. They all play a bigger and more definite role. But speaking of definite role, we're gonna hit y'all with the 7-minute break. And if y'all know who I am, I'm the host with the most, and it's Kuomoko or Murakumo, also known as Kumo. Hey, I'm a little blurry right now. And K-Vox is also here with me as well. K-Vox, let the people know where they can find you, my friend.
You can find me at KVox Tweets, but to be honest, I barely use that because I have a bit of a bone to pick with the man in charge. I'm over at Blue Sky, KVox Sky, at bsky.social, and of course in the Breakout Esports Discord server, where you can find me whenever you want. Just hit me up. I promise I don't bite. And, you can also find me if you redeem those Matcherino codes. So get on it, and I hope to see some before the break is done. I am Kvox. This is Kumo, and we'll see you in top 8.
Peace.
He wants to go to bed already.
You're dead!
This is how we're gonna end the weekly?
Stop it, Mike! Mike, stop it!
Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger. I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't never really wanna flex my gifts, but I think it's my time. Let me check my wrist. You can never dim my shine, I'ma keep on grinding till I reach the top. When it's just in my jeans and I ain't looking back, cause I'm feeling like Chris, bro. They can never slow me down, but they need to hate me, now I'm feeling like Chris. Rock with the team, cause you know that we winning, we with it, we going, we flowing again. I might just go by a Benz, I might just blow my advance, whoa. I did it all for the feeling, alive but I'm making a killing. I'm gonna break every ceiling, cause I need $1 million, but I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. I'm a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. I ain't been feeling spectacular, flow so sick it's hazardous. Y'all still suck like Dracula. Sip this beat, let's back it up. And I don't care about critics cause they talk too much, and I know that I gotta keep on grinding, finding myself. I ain't gonna stop until I know I had enough. Mama, I made it, I know that they see me. I'm popping these bottles just like I'm a genie. I'm glad that you made me. It's all in my DNA. I'm about my chips like I'm working for Frito-Lay. And bet the bag on myself. I don't do this for my health. Every thread is a champion. Got the title, need a belt. I don't need your money, you can pay me in respect. Once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat. Really, y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. Gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. It's a bet. You know I ain't letting up, my foot is on your neck. Take my word for it, it's a promise and a threat.
Still young spits, but you're coming young boss. Eating real good, so a man's gon' floss. Got my weight up in my view, real posh. You a frisbee man, so that mean you get tossed. Got a new clip, studio in the back. Numbers ran up, had to spit it with the chaps. Realest in the city, in my record, a fact. But your man's only chat when he do it in the raps like Squad go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my gal want it too, so I butt them. Don't run track, but I run up a check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Contemplating all of my goals. Look, will I fold or will I chase them? I got adversity, two options. I can handle it purposefully or I can let it murder me. But sign up for war, point out the target, show me the giants. Hold your applause, just getting started, sending the lions. Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
With or without your end. Oh, you try to make me say, no, there's nothing you can say, cause I'm flying away. With or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me say, no, there's nothing you can say, but I'm flying away.
Nah, I ain't looking for handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down, yeah. No time for arguments, I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence, I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak, get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready to say?
But I'll find a way, with or without your aid. Oh, you try to make me stay, but there's nothing you can say. 'Cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, but there's nothing you can say. But I'll find a way.
Ambition ain't for the weak, I see it before I speak. Ready and willing, is you ready for me?
Oh, you try to make me stay, but there's nothing you can say. 'Cause I'll find a way, with or without my sails. Oh, you try to make me stay, but there's nothing you can say. But I'll find a way.
I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, 'cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. My heart on my sleeve, stress, shield my greed. That's how I get it. Success ain't no giving. Some days I don't eat, I don't sleep. When I'm focused, I'm dangerous. They don't wonder when I'm anxious. Ain't no limit till I tank. I'm running on fumes. The opposition don't amaze. The roads racing through the pavement. Get your hands out of my bag. I know that's because I've been in it. I don't need to brag. I guess that's what happens when you taking care of your business. But some family, you do the math. I'm out of my pocket. Houston, we got a problem. I ain't perfect. Let them watch me elevating. Got them noxious. 'Cause I'm the pilot in the cockpit. Nose diving in the house. And woo. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Watch out, get ahead. Woo. Watch out, set it up. Bet you I shut it down. Watch out, get a win. I don't think they really wanna come against the one that got a finger run up in on a grenade. I ain't never been there when you think you compare. I'm a line, but the one up on the cage. I need all the wins, yeah. Ain't no L's, I gotta get a no call and quits, yeah. Gotta keep on moving no matter how hard it gets, yeah. Better move out the way, 'cause I'm coming with harder hits. My head is as hard as a brick, but I'm harder than all of this. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out. You better move, you might get knocked out, knocked out.
No time, gotta go, left out, I mean my song. Yeah, you know I keep you quiet like a sleep mode. You can keep on, but I got it now. I found my crowd now. I might just sleep, y'all can catch me when I leave out.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. 'Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. 'Cause yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
I just thought about it twice and it don't make sense. How you living it like that? You just gotta poke this. Is it snowing outside? Just tryna be a flake, damn. Yeah, okay, let's go. Said you need a little help, yeah, I think that is evident. If you think that's easy, then it says a lot about you. When you feel a little slumpy, that's a part of reality. You better gotta let it go before you do something.
If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. 'Cause yeah. If I leave it, then I go. You just think it, but I know. Make it blow as I go. 'Cause yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah. That's how I go. Yeah. That's how I roll. Yeah.
mix. Issei has a Hail Mary. And holy cow! They did it! Hello, good evening, and welcome back to Breakout Street Fighter 6 week number 19. Captain No Fun reporting for duty, and in the broadcast booth with me, joining me for the first time is the only Joey. Joey, how you doing tonight?
I am doing wonderful. I'm so excited for this bracket tonight. I was watching it a little bit before we got in here. I had a little bit extra time, so I just popped it open in the background, and it was just so many great matches, so many clutch rounds where things were coming down to the wire, and I'm so excited for what's going to happen for the rest of the night.
But speaking of coming down to the wire, we are coming to the wire of our current Breakout Championship. This is going to be another week, and that means another week, another fight.
Mm-hmm. It is going to be a fight.
Yeah, Joey, why don't you go ahead and take us through the bracket and run us through the names?
Yep. I mean, right here, we got just a little bit of the top 8. We ran the first 2 sides of winners already. We had Kaliri versus Taking It over 7s. Great, just another great clutch rounds, wonderful matches. And then again, for the other side of winners top 8, we then had Rookie Taking It over Easy 3-1. Again, I'd watch that on the edge of my seat. That whole set was on the edge of my seat. It was wild. It looks like we're still got a little bit there. We also now here on the loser side, we've got, what is that? Kepler. Sorry, I almost can't read this. My goodness. Kepler and Haruto, and then Isabella and Ruffian MX. I mean, that's kind of crazy to me to see Ruffian down on loser side of top 8.
Actually,
someone we typically see on the winner's side. Usually, the last time I was here doing this, it was winners finals was him and Easy. And seeing him down there almost seems like an upset.
Well, actually, there's 2 interesting things. It's both Ruffian and Easy in the losers side. Remember, we've seen these 2 people scrap in the grand finals multiple times, with Ruffian a multiple breakout champion and Easy breakout champion on their part, but they're both in the danger zone.
Right? I mean, potentially having to knock one of the other out before they even get to the end of this bracket. Right, like they're gonna most likely. I would not be surprised if they do meet up. It will be in only loser semifinals, right? Like one of them is gonna have to be out before they even touch a finals match.
It's going to be a Highlander situation. Only one of them can win. And just for context of the chat, Ruffian has won 6 breakouts while EC has won 3, and they're going to have to kill each other. But let's go ahead and look at the breakout top picks of January, with Blanca sitting at a healthy lead of 47 picks. But right behind him, and this is very interesting, Dalsim at 42, which is also the answer to everything.
Dalsim's the answer to 42. Now
42.
Oh my god, my brain skipped for a second there, but here we are getting straight into this first match of loser side top 8 of Ruffian versus Isabella. Ruffian coming in super hot here, just going straight for that strike throw mix up, getting that back sway going. Oh, and then just a whiffed uppercut. Oh goodness, it's gonna hurt.
Oh, yes, it's definitely gonna hurt. And Ruffian will go ahead and use the level 1 for the first round. You said Ruffian is coming in hot. I disagree, my friend. Ruffian is coming in electric.
I appreciate the correction. This time, Isabella taking a little bit more of a defensive posture, trying to watch out, getting ground with that standing fierce. Such a wonderful button that Ken has.
It really is interesting. This is normally the time where you want to feel out your opponent, but these people are just going to go ahead and do some fists, just like how the fist stopped the air. Block ball, excellent combination from Isabella to knock down Ruffian, and Ken is at that ideal stand-heavy range.
Oh my gosh, I saw the double tap there with the standing heavy punch. Oh, a third one here, just throwing hands, just literally throwing those hands.
Ruffian wanted the cross up with the medium kick, but Isabella hits the cross cut, takes their first round, and we're 1 round apiece. Losers top 8. This is going to be a very dangerous set.
Here we go, Isabella just a little combo off, forcing Ruffian here into the corner. She was able to do great work last round. What is Ruffian going to do this time? I guess take a little combo. Blocks the overhead though.
And you can really see that Ruffian's jumping back as a way to stop Ken. And Block has some really good air normals. Okay, cross up with the throw. This is the first time Isabella's in the corner. A whiff throw from Ruffian, and already we're losing some of that momentum they were building.
Oh, God! Shimmy. Oh, I love a good shimmy. Ruffian landing it on
shimmy, a drive rush cancel. We got a level 3, Joey?
Yeah, we got the level 3.
Can I ask a question, or am I going to ask it?
Is this going to kill? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yep. If it's their health is already in the yellow on the level 3, typically it kills. Or the regular health characters, at least.
Also remember, it is not a Street Fighter broadcast until one of us asks the question, will it kill? I believe the police will actually break down our door if we don't do this.
Actually illegal. Pretty sure it's in our contract. You signed a contract, right?
Oh, yes. I think we had a contract, but there is not a contract, but some contact with Isabella, OGDP, and this match, highly aggressive. What I'm finding really interesting from Isabella's side is this is more brawling Ken, and we're not really using Ken's long-range tools.
No, here we go, Ruffian throwing out the Blockachon as just a distraction, landing the throw. Double jump from both, but Isabella comes out on top, seals the deal, ending it with that OD kick.
Hey, production, I still see 0-0. Can we have those numbers updated real quick?
Yeah, good call.
All right, Ruffian, that's going to be a really good position for them. Drive rush, punish, and again, the perfect Pelly.
The Pelly, perfect parry. Isabella with the multiple forward dashes, forcing Ruffian straight into the corner, into her own level 3, forcing a burn out situation for Ruffian when he gets up off the ground.
And you gotta notice that most of this set has been played with Ruffian in the right corner, and Isabella going to go ahead and use this Jinrai pressure, and Ruffian ain't gonna respect it. No time for Aretha Franklin. Put some eyes to the T. You're gonna see me with the level 3.
And just no, we wake up swinging straight in, drive rush, standing heavy punch into just getting the kill, sealing it off, taking it, throwing it back, bringing it 1-1.
Yeah, literally throwing it back. We are now tied. This is a very interesting predicament. Isabella has not won a single breakout tournament that I recall, while Ruffian has 6. Can Isabella be the one to knock Ruffian out of this tournament?
Who knows, but if she keeps up these perfect parry game, who knows what will happen. Oh, but Ruffian waking up with the reversal.
Okay, and Ruffian sliding underneath the block ball again, sliding underneath, staying near the Block-a-Chan, and going to go ahead for a 2-prong attack. Meaty Block-a-Chan doesn't do anything.
Oh, goes right over, goes for the throw, doesn't quite work. Ooh, eats some plasma to the face, and again with the slide! Just pulling it out full force this round.
That is definitely the kind of plasma you don't want to have donated to your face. But Ruffian, wild edge for the switch, attacks the drive gauge, but doesn't get the side switch. One more. This is actually a Ruffian signature. The double throw loop staying right outside, and it's going to be one more normal from Ruffian to take out Isabella.
Playing a little cautious here, but eats the downward air ball. Ruffian bringing it up, taking this first round.
More important than first round, the set point for Ruffian. This is 1-2. Ruffian is in a comfortable position, 1 round, but the super meters for both fighters, they're tied up.
I will offer a correction. It is top 8, so it is 1-3.
Now it's my turn to be corrected.
It's okay. We just got in here. We're warming up. Isabella playing a little bit of a zoning game here, but bringing it in with those Jinrai kicks. Ruffian not falling for it. Again, just stuck in the corner on the left side this time.
You can really see Isabella's favoring the stand heavy punch more than the crouching medium kick, which is pretty much a button so good it's been nominated for the best button of EVO.
Oh, it is a wonderful button. It's not even it's a mid, which is so crazy with how much work she's been able to do with it so far in this match.
Oh man, Isabella mistimed the parry but gets away with the bad frames. And this level 3 is going to go ahead and tie up in rounds. But unfortunately for Isabella, we're going to have to be very mindful of the super meter discrepancy.
They work. They both work. I mean, Ruffian here going in with 3 full bars. That's a big advantage for him in this match. Especially with trying to take the lead here in this set. Both players playing just some excellent defense right now, trying to stay out of it. Ruffian activating that Super Art 2, going full electric mode.
One thing about Ruffian that is their signature is Ruffian's not afraid to just uncork the level 2 without setting up. There is no interesting combo. Ruffian will just pop it like how Rashid pops a level 2.
I mean, it's that pressure game. It's like, what I'm gonna threaten you with the fact that I have increased options for this small moment of time. I mean, something that's just worked. Isabella's on the ropes right now, but comes flying in, drive rush, standing fierce.
Oh, something got checked right there. Yeah, Isabella mixing it up. Still going with the heavy kick. They trade, and Isabella lands the drive impact, and this could be the impact that seals Ruffian's deal. Level 1, baby.
Taking it back to third strike with that super. I love it.
Yeah, I like that. The fighter's ready.
This is a big deal right now. Isabella up 2-1 over the, as you said before, the 6-time breakout champion here, especially on the loser side.
One more championship than Booker T.
Hey man, you take his name out of your mouth.
Ruffian, will we get the second throw? Look at that. This is what I was talking about, Joey. Ruffian with the double throw loop mid-screen, but it failed for them tremendously.
Yeah, Isabella's picked up on that. Oh, jumping over the wake up super, putting a big damaging combo here. Goes for the cross up. Isabella jumping out of it.
Both players. Drive gate 2. Ruffian tags Isabella, goes for the cross-up throw. Now we're at full screen. Isabella, we're seeing them use the Hadouken a lot more, but Ruffian using the parry a lot more this time.
Yeah, especially trying to call out Ruffian's use of that slide. He's taking that at max range. When that's hitting, he's just touching with the tips of those fingertips.
Nothing tippy right there. OD Shoryuken puts Isabella on set point. Will Isabella be the one to eliminate Ruffian from the Breakout Tournament number 19?
Front end kick. Ooh, perfect parry on the jump in. A little bit of a whiff.
Easy combo. Let's throw out the block of Chan. There's going to be some big damage from Ruffian. More importantly, we're not going to need a lot of super gauge to do this. Oh, that was a cool pickup.
Ooh, huge pickup from here from Isabella, forcing it back to big screen. Look at that. Corner carry, almost coast to coast, but Ruffian finds it in, tying it up, keeping himself in this game.
Well, if we're going coast to coast, well, Isabella just got, their little win streak just got beached.
That was a good one. That was a good one. There you go. Isabella trying to play a little bit farther away. Trying not to get hit by that slide. Running in, jumping in, kicking in. Oh my goodness. Ruffian with, just like you said, that raw level 2 activation, throwing out that pressure, but finds it on the tip of that crouching medium punch.
This level 2 might be raw, but Ruffian needs to go to war right now if they want to stay in this tournament.
Excellent defense. God. Checking the drive rush with a throw. Drive rush into cross up jump. Oh, it finds the drive impact.
And we do another drive impact to attack the drive gauge a little more. Ruffian going for that burnout. Burnout secure. Isabella in no man's land in the corner. Let's get a little dizzy up in here. And we don't even need the level 1 because Ruffian's going to change that 1 to the 2.
Throwing it
2
back.
to 2.
2 to 2. This is just tense.
And you know if you're Isabella, this is where you're starting to run sweat because you had a nice comfortable lead and that lead is evaporating. You start realizing, hey, maybe this fighter is as good as I thought they were.
Maybe there's a reason he's the 6-time breakout champion.
One more than Booker T.
Keep saying that. We're going to have words after this.
Are those words, can you dig it, Isabella?
Oh, Ruffian with the 7 golden letters here in the first round, setting himself up for match point.
This has been a really good turn of events, and Isabella gets turned around with the ODDP. Ruffian lands the drive to the back, putting Isabella in the corner, and Isabella carries it out and carries Ruffian to the left side.
Opts for the side swap, forcing Ruffian into the corner place that she's worked well. Gets the shimmy off. Ruffian not holding that Jinrai mix-up. No siree.
Ruffian don't care. Ruffian has meter to burn, but Ruffian, woohoo, so close to the edge.
Almost there. Isabella just trying to find a little opening here. Ruffian throwing it back, bringing it to the mid-screen. It's a punish counter on that throw.
Oh, you saw that shimmy right there from Ruffian, huh?
Oh, yeah, the shimmy into the level 2 activation. Burn out, level 2. Not a good place to be. Is he going to be able to keep this up?
Isabella still has level 2, but doesn't need it with the block of ball. And Ruffian, a hard-won victory, knocks Isabella out and preserves their time in Breakout 19. But, oh, baby, let's clap it up for Isabella.
That was an amazing show. I mean, but honestly, nothing is more Street Fighter than winning your match with an anti-air. That's all I'm going to say. That is just a clutch moment right there. Because, I mean, throughout so much of that set, Isabella was allowed to kind of jump around and go unchecked a lot. And then right there at the end, pulling out the anti-air and just being like, I know you're going to jump. I'm going to clutch it out and take you down right now.
This was a very hard-fought set from both players, and Ruffin, though, showing us extreme acumen, a highly aggressive set. Nobody wanted to play neutral. Nobody wanted to hold distance. We wanted to hit buttons.
No, not at all. I mean, Isabella would try to play that neutral, try to get that little bit of a space game going, and then no, he would just slide under the fireballs, slide and tap the toes, and just be like, "No, we're bringing this close range. You get over here. Stop running away."
Let's also talk about the drive impact from Ruffian, because that seems to be their X factor. Because we were using Ruffian landing drive impact way more, and also was using it for positioning and drive gauge kill. Ultimately, Ultimately, Ruffian was using more tools of their character than Isabella was. Isabella had great use of the stand heavy, the Jinrai, and the run, but Ruffian, we saw a better diversity of supers, better diversity of mechanics, and of course, the throw loop mid-screen.
Oh, he loves, like you were saying, he loves that double throw loop in the mid-screen. Even though Isabella was catching on to it in those later matches where you'd see her kind of back out of that second throw and do a little punish action there, but again, yeah, he was really utilizing his kit, utilizing a lot of buttons, not always using the same tools in each match, right? Like we didn't even see him sliding under fireballs for the first few rounds, and then he started busting it out, and then when he kind of put it away, right? He only pulls out a few little bit of the tools to kind of keep you overflowed on, keep that mental stack kind of just built up. I'm like, oh my gosh, what am I going to use? Oh, he's put out these things. I forgot he has these. How do I adjust now to these new buttons? You adjust to that, and then, oh no, he's pulling out these other buttons.
Correct. Absolutely, Joey. Ruffian was shuffling the tools a lot better. In terms of mental stack, we can only keep track of 2 or 3 things, maybe 4. And Ruffian, by constantly cycle the things, you're making your opponent either try to guess what cycle you're on, or heaven forbid, make him think that, oh well, I'll just have to look out for 8 things. Don't look out for 8 things.
Yeah, right. Like all those memes you see where people are holding too many plates, and it's just like you can't do that. There's only so much you can hold on to, and then once your opponent gets that advantage of you, that mental advantage where they can keep scrambling you, it's hard to keep up, hard to level set yourself and do that in return.
Well, in return, we are going to go ahead and move on to the next match, which is going to be Kelper versus Haruto, which by their character picks of Ryu and Chun-Li, I anticipate a more traditional feeling Street Fighter.
Oh, this is a classic matchup, honestly. I mean, this goes back all the way to Street Fighter 2. These two characters. I mean, they've been duking it out for 30 years.
This is Ryu. Ryu is Mr. Street Fighter, while Chun-Li is the strongest woman in the world with Street Fighter 2.
Here we go. Kind of fighting out of the corner right now, doing a little bit of that fun air action that Chun-Li's capable of.
And Ryu showing the anti-air of the anti-fun. Drive, rush, throw, easy round for Haruto, but it's only a round.
First round. Kessler here doing a great job parrying those fireballs, not letting it really kind of give Haruto much advantage at all. He's got him charged up. He is ready to go. Big combo into the donkey kick. Goes for the safe jump. Oh my goodness.
Easy damage from Ryu, man. This guy
chunks that health off.
Oh yeah, Ryu is an underrated damage dealer in my opinion. However, Haruto better be careful. They are burnt out. Chun-Li, though, amazing drive impact. Uh-oh, she's also burnt out too.
Into the level 3. Not going to quite kill, but just let her have that time to catch up in the burnout game. Take a little bit of a lead, but come out of burnout first.
That is absolutely correct. When you land a level 3, you pause the drive gauge recovery of your opponent. So Kelper will not need to recover from drive gauge first because, well, they just killed Ryu.
Just snuck it in. They're using those wonderful legs that Chun-Li has.
Yeah, nothing little about those legs. Show kick. Now that is an awkward input too. Down button.
Yeah, an awkward input, awkward hit angle. The fact that landed on the OD version is just mysterious. But here we go, Haruto with the level 3, just raw. Huge damage off of that.
That's got to be the best looking Ryu's level 3 has ever been.
Oh, amazing. Ooh, we don't got the anti-airs this time. Kepler bringing it back to the mid-screen. And nope, saw the green flash through the OD uppercut. It is over.
You're not able to immediately take an action off of the drive rush, so that was great awareness from Haruto, seeing the distance, just slam the OD. It beats all options, but yeah, you saw that, Joey, right?
I saw that. Was that a misinput? And then also a missed punish, too? I think Kepler wasn't even anticipating it himself. They had no idea what to do. They just stared in awe.
Parry for parry, though. Kepler, though. We missed some drive damage
back.
opportunities, but we got our opponent in the corner.
That double standing fierce from Ryu just hurts, chunking off those kidneys. Oh my god, just the double, triple tap to the face.
And the jump back light, I like that option. It stuffs a lot of air options, but the jumping heavy is going to go ahead and give Kepler that round. Kepler looking real good right now.
Looking really good.
I love Haruto.
Yeah, I love when players do that, when they do kind of like that double hop. I call it like a bunny hop, where they jump in, do nothing, and immediately just neutral jump right afterwards, because you're anticipating a throw when you see that empty jump in.
Kepler making space with the drive impact, doesn't punish the whiff throw, but will punish the whiff parry.
Finds it with that low forward crouching medium kick. We love to see it into the corner.
Oh, that little stance mix up.
I saw that going into stance, popping out into throw, getting it in there off the OT overhead, sealing it and throwing it back, keeping it tight this game.
This time, Kepler did not let Haruto get away with a whiff DP.
No, not this time at all.
And already, Kepler using those long strikes at Chun-Li. She has some of the best standing normals in the game, but Haruto, again with the jump back heavy.
Love it. Just the air-to-air, anti-air.
But the level 3 confirm is definitely going to make sure Kepler puts a scare into Haruto. Beware.
Shimmy here into big damage. Can they clutch it out? Maybe not with the level 1. Oh, Haruto holding on with the sliver. Wake up. OD uppercut.
Haruto understands that. Yeah, Haruto understands that they are going to die right now, so they're going to go ahead and gamble on the overhead, and they will. Critical art. Don't need to say will it kill. It's just you're gonna get killed.
Straight deleted. Deleted and yeeted out of here. Haruto taking it now 2-0 over Kepler.
Little Matt Hardy, final deletion, as Ryu will use the combos of the butter and bread and make sure you are dead. Brother Nero!
Kepler there with a great move to walk under that jump in to punish the attempt at the cross-up. Got more perfect parries here. Opting for, that meterless combo. Don't want to waste meter on something skilled so hard, and punishing with raw DP into the stun. In the corner, Kepler going to close this out. Let's see. And they do.
They might have closed out this round, but can they close the game? Haruto does have 2 over Kepler, and if you land big jump-ins like that, Kepler's time in this tournament is going to be limited.
A little limited. I mean, they've been able to take a round, but so far they have not been able to take a match. Just raw overhead, just a little bit of just a mix-up option there. Kepler with the dash under, forcing Haruto to have his back a little bit closer to the corner.
Okay, yeah, Kepler using these frame traps from Chun-Li, and Haruto not biting again with the jump in heavy punch, and this is going to be it as long as Haruto does not drop this combo, which they will not.
Only needing that level 1 too, which is great going into this final round, still holding on to some of that super meter.
But you also got to remember how easy it is to one super meter.
You can easily get 1 bar. So being able to easily get back up to level 3 in this final match here on set point, huge.
Anti-air and Haruto, that's going to be, if we like to point out a key move, Haruto has been jump heavy punch.
It has been the clutch move, it is the damage starter, it has just been everything.
Okay, Kepler walking in, stuffs Haruto, and Haruto, Hurricane kick, one more, goes for the low, and we're going to spend it all for the level 3.
Oh my goodness. That's what we were talking about. It's so easy to build that 1 bar. Now you got that level 3 ready to go for the match winning combo.
Ooh, decisive 3-0 from Haruto, a no round Brown or a no game Brown for them. They'll be moving on. We're not going to see a lot of Chun-Li anymore, but Kepler had some good stuff right there.
Oh, he definitely did. I mean, like you were saying, finding so much ground with that, just jumping in on that heavy punch, playing really just like almost a very different Ryu than we've seen before, right? Not so much a classic Ryu, really taking advantage of the Street Fighter 6 mechanics, right? Like coming in, drive rush into overhead, straight into super, just for huge damage and clutching something out, right?
And there's that jump heavy punch. Haruto has had so much damage, but if I had to pick a little bit of an Achilles heel in Haruto's gameplay, it's those OD Shoryukens.
Oh yeah, so many of them whiffed or baited out, and I mean, then Kepler on that one that we talked about, just no punish at all. Like that is a great way to start the round, right? Your opponent just whiffing a reversal right in front of you, and you can just get a huge damaging combo with at least burn some drive meter, throw them in the corner, get that offense and that pressure game started.
Okay, Kepler, unfortunately, no more time for Chun-Li and Ryu. One of the more favored characters in the Breakout. We haven't seen Ryu win, but there's always at least one or two Ryus in the top 8.
There is. I mean, there's a Ryu waiting in winners finals right now. We'll see.
Literally one or two.
I know.
Oh, but Joey, why don't you tell the crowd about the next match?
Oh my gosh, this is a tale as old as time. A tale as old as Breakout, as far as I'm concerned. I mean, training partners, friends, like they play against each other a lot. They've played against each other multiple times in grand finals here for Breakout. I mean, I've casted them in grand finals myself here at Breakout, but not grand finals. We're in losers quarterfinals. That just sounds weird to say, seeing these two meet in this kind of situation.
I know. It always shows how the landscape of Street Fighter is ever changing when you're seeing your grand finals in losers, not even quarters, not even losers finals, just pre-early losers bracket.
Yeah, like not even top 3 loser side and the top 4. I mean, this is wild. I mean, that's also too with these online brackets, especially with the grassroots and the open brackets of the FGC. Anybody can sign up. And in this one, we had somebody come, Calibri, who I believe is the one that put Ruffian in losers in the first place. I think that was round 1. I believe that was round 1.
Here's something worth mentioning. So we are on Breakout 19, correct?
Correct.
Ruffian has won 6. EC has won 3. Between these two fighters, they have over almost half the total wins of Breakout tournaments.
I don't think there's anyone that even comes as close to them, at least as total wins for Breakout.
Yeah.
Nobody at all.
We have a total of 9 Breakout victories in this one match. I just really wanted to put that into perspective for the chat.
It's a battle of titans right now.
Not to mention, both of these players representing the great country of Mexico. Mexico has been heavily represented in our top 8s of Breakout for good reason.
I mean, we're seeing two of the legendary Mexican players right now battling in front of us. Ruffian. Ooh, Easy with the wake up pinwheel. Jumping out of the throw attempt.
Ruffian, okay, jump heavy. That's been a button Ruffian has been favoring. That's not cross up, and the good old drive impact, but he's not caught sleeping at the wheel.
No, he's waiting for it, holding that parry to keep himself from bouncing off the wall. Ruffian finding it with that throw, but backing off. Maybe trying to threaten with the Blanca ball. Ooh, short Blanca ball, punishing the parry.
One more throw. Come on, Ruffian. Oh, uses the light kick instead and the raw level 2 because Ruffian wants to preserve their drive game.
No, Easy was there with the drive reversal, but it doesn't quite matter. Ruffian getting in anyways, using that sneaky little Blanca ball action he gets off that level 2.
Now, one thing I'm not sure is, does Easy use their level 2?
Yes, I've seen Easy also use the level 2. I like to joke that it turns the game into Guilty Gear. You just got crazy unending combos and convert everything into everything. Oof, Ruffian straight into burnout, straight into the stun. Easy charging up before going in for a big damaging combo here. Not too much. Perfect parry on the foot stomp.
But still, Ruffian did not find the punish, and Easy ties it up.
It is a hard move to punish off a perfect parry. She's still just right above you.
She's right above you. You don't know where she's going to land. Oh!
He's a big fan of that
little bison stomp I'm reminded of.
Trying to jump over the block and jump, but getting caught on the way down.
Ruffian takes in the air, wanted a cross up, but EC meets him in the air, gets tagged on the dash back. And meaty wild edge.
Just woke up right to some foot in the face action.
But hey, Ruffian gets a foot in the face of their own, and Ruffian busts out the OD, uses what little left of their level 2 to put Easy on death's door.
Just needed one more hit, but not quite enough charge left on that level 2. Easy walking in, following behind the projectile. Just, oh my gosh, that was so fast, that drive rush. Straight into another stun. Easy burning that level 3, critical art. There's no question about it this time.
Easy from 1 pixel away has managed to put Ruffian down to take the first game.
That's just wild. Again, like, what can happen when your big combo, your big air juggle, and you can't finish off that final hit? Your opponent can just turn it around, critical art in your face, and you're gone.
There's a phrase we like to say in the FGC, finish your food.
Yep. Easy finding ground there with that crouching medium punch. Yep, using that foot stomp to hop over.
The more I'm watching Ruffian, the more I'm seeing that their play, oh man, they really like the stomp, but also they love their crouching medium punch.
They do. I mean, both amazing tactics to kind of keep an opponent's defense checked, but the pinwheel whiffs off the drive rush.
And the only reason why Ruffian was able to catch that at such an insane distance is because of Blanca Hop. But EC goes ahead and makes sure Ruffian takes a seat on the other side of the stage with a level 1. EC is not afraid to pop level 1s.
No, I think Ruffian was hoping to go over whatever Easy woke up with, but no, that level 1 still just clipped the bottom of him in the air. Enough damage to take it.
2 jumps from Jury. Easy has a little bit of space to play with, playing with the neutral, forcing Ruffian to dash in, and now Easy has nowhere to run, and you can see that the wild edges are catching those jump backs that Easy likes to do.
Yeah, like again, he says such a solid throw game that you start to get afraid of it. Jumping a little bit too often, now he's using those buttons to catch you.
But still, Easy stopping early with the fireball. Raw level 2.
Oh, the jump back over it. I love that reaction, trying to keep Ruffian from taking advantage of that level 2 he activated.
Now, if you're Ruffian, you're going to feel a little bit discouraged that you didn't get a lot of that level 2, but knowing Ruffian, they don't mind. They'll still put their foot on the gas, and there ain't no brakes unless that brake is to break their opponent.
No, just a little bit left, but no, Easy not bringing it back this time. Ruffian just with the little tap to the shins.
Standing light kick is such a good button to block. It has some pretty good range.
It does. It's very good range, and again, if you just need that one hit, perfect button. Ruffian finding himself stuck in the corner, getting thrown. Easy with the jump over, foot stomp. Little combo here, ending on the pinwheel, and again, just jumping over into the foot stomp. You wake up pressing any button, and you're gonna eat heel to the top of your head.
Yo, that was 2 throws, 2 foot stomps, and there was 2 something else. That was literally the Denny's Grand Slam of corner pressure.
I mean, it's a classic, a certified classic.
Man, when I was a kid, I went to Denny's. I always thought I was like a smart one for picking the Grand Slam because you always got bacon. You got your bacon, you got your eggs, and your pancakes, 2 of each. It was the Noah's Ark of breakfast.
Perfect. It's perfect ratio. Perfect ratio. You got to get all of it. You can't be without one of those and call it breakfast.
Yeah, of course. And also, like, is it really an FGC trip without a trip to Denny's? Because, like,
oh, you have to do Denny's. I mean, Denny's. For me, it's always Korean barbecue or ramen. That's everyone I know either gets one of those 2 things on an FGC trip.
Wait. Okay. Korean barbecue, I get, but I didn't know the ramen one.
The ramen, I don't know how you haven't seen this. Everyone I follow and know always goes out for ramen every time they go somewhere for a major. They always find a ramen place. I don't know how they find it. It's always some like tiny hole in the wall with 8 seats total, and you wait an hour to get in, and it's the most amazing ramen you've ever had. I don't know how they find these things. I honestly don't.
Man, I'm not much of a ramen guy myself, but that's just because like I like soup as an accessory as my meal, but not as the meal itself.
You know what? I don't blame you. That's a fair thing. I mean, soup is, depending on the soup, it can't always be a main dish, right? It's not filling enough unless it's got a lot of stuff.
A lot of stuff.
It's gotta have some meat to it.
I do think though, there was a time when I was eating a lot of pho. I really loved Vietnamese joints. I still do. Pho. And I made the mistake of thinking that you need to drink all the broth. No, you don't.
How is that a mistake?
Don't do it, chat.
I drink
do you know how much
what are you
salt?
Talking about?
No, you finish. I said finish the broth.
Yeah,
finishing the broth.
Yeah, how is that a mistake? That stuff's it's the whole point of the pho is the broth.
The sodium, bro.
Drink your water, bro. The main reason I get pho is for the broth, and usually because it's like I'm sick or my wife is sick, and it's like I'm gonna get some broth. We're gonna sip on this, have some noodles, have a little bit of meat in there, but the broth is where it's at.
See. When I'm going to pho, it's always the pork chop rice dish.
Oh, okay. I see where you're at. I see where you're going for.
Heck yeah. K-Box, right? At a certain point, it's a stew. But I K-barbecue. K-barbecue is always kind of like the communal thing. Like when you're out with a group of friends, it's either one of the two Ks. It's K-barbecue or karaoke. Maybe even both.
Oh, it has to be. I mean, both. I mean, both is better. I mean, why not both, right?
Why not?
Of course, but shout outs to Calibri in chat. Shout out the Wisconsin K-barbecue. I can't tell you how many times the Wisconsin players are like, I want to go get K-barbecue. They do it at the locals. They're like, hey, I want to go get Korean barbecue before the local. It's like, how do you have all this money to go to Korean barbecue all the time?
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I'm 38. Okay, so look, in my old age, I'm starting to realize that all you can eat is a scam for me because I can't just pack away food, and I realize that I eat as much as a single rice plate as I do.
Oh yeah.
Unlimited K barbecue. I mean, there's definitely the spectacle of getting all the meat you want. I don't get me wrong, Chad. I get it, right? I rock with the bulgogi, but at the same time, I also like rocking saving $20.
Oh, I'm just please. I mean, I'm 35. I get it. I do not eat like I was when I was 22. If I was 22, I'd put a place out of business if they gave me all you can eat. Like, just keep coming, bring it up. Just bring more plates. Even if it looks like I'm not done, bring another. I don't care.
Like, I bet you and I, when we go to a buffet, we have similar strategies. It's not how many plates we could pack away. It's like, what's the most expensive item on this menu, and just load up on that.
I walk in and where's the prime rib?
Exactly.
Let's find that.
Like, I'm going as a kid. I'm like, oh yeah, all the pizza I want, and I'm like, what kind of idiot, dumbass was I? Pizza? I paid $40 to walk into this joint. Where's the crab?
Oh yeah, there was a all-you-can-eat buffet place as a kid we always went to, and it had like everything you could ever want. And as a kid, I would get like 3 or 4 full plates, and I would section the plates off. Where I'd be like, this plate I'm going to go over to this section of the buffet, and the next plate I'm going to go to this section of the buffet. And I would just be like, this one's going to go get pizza, and then they're shaving meat over there. I'll go get a plate of whatever they're cutting up over there.
Hi there. Hi. Only Joey and I are not responsible for any Breakout viewers who feel really hungry right now. So, but we are hungry for some really good Street Fighter. Actually, we're also hungry for some Matcherino codes. There's $28.50 in the pot, and I want to see from Nightbot. Let me get that Matcherino link right now, please.
Yeah, up it in there. I did. I cashed in mine earlier. I came in here. That's one of the first things I did after I was kind of getting ready for the night. I popped it in, went to Matcherino, cashed in threw a quarter, right? Tossed a coin at my Witcher.
Okay, I got mine. 35 out of 50 codes left, which equates to 32 is 8. $32.75, I think.
What, 35 codes? 34 codes? No, $32? Oh, you mean for the total on the pot? Okay, now I see what you're talking about. Yeah, I believe that's believe that's correct. Quick mental math.
$8.50. So that would actually be $37.50.
Well, you know, it might not be Korean barbecue money, but hey, free dinner with that.
No, there's a phrase I like to say. We are not making life-changing money, but we're definitely making night-changing money.
Oh yeah.
If you got $37 to your name for the night, like your plans just changed.
Especially for just spending an evening playing video games. Come on. You can't get mad at that.
No.
This is free to enter. You don't have to pay any money to be here.
So we just got some word from Mission Control that ECA is reporting controller / hitbox issues. So there is a bit of technical difficulty in the set, which is why we have not run back to the wonderful saga of ECA versus Ruffian until now.
Yeah, we're just bringing it right in.
Yeah, you thought we were just talking about our favorite unlimited food establishments just cuz we were covering for our players.
Hey, no, behind the curtain.
Unless that man had Korean barbecue.
Okay, fair. You got me on that one. I got no response.
Dude, can you just imagine? That's like the ending of Wizard of Oz. Like, Dorothy, I have Korean barbecue.
It's like they go and look behind the curtain. He's got hot pot going.
Okay, I really like the option that EC is doing with the jump back heavy kick because that allows EC to set up the air Blanca ball while also stopping any aerial interactions just like that.
Oh, I think they're hoping to catch him with that dive kick, but here we go, taking it with that drive impact, landing it, little combo, forcing it into the corner, but not again. Ruffian not ready to be drive impacted in the corner after it happened and stunned a few times in the previous round.
Yeah, Issei's offense was so transparent. We were able to gift wrap new electronics in it.
He's just holding up back the end of that round. My goodness.
Issei has her own jump back.
Yep, can't throw me if I'm not on the ground.
Haha. Well, jumping does make you go vulnerable. Oh my god, early pinwheel. Look at this!
Just backing out of there, just the backdash, but Ruffian does not care, bringing it with that drive impact.
Issei really feels like their jump back is going to stop a lot of Ruffian's pressure, and it's done a great job, but you know what's going to stop some pressure? A level 3.
They go level 3, just a few more little taps straight into burnout. Ruffian doing it himself. Easy doesn't even need the help.
Issei is on set point with this.
Ruffian going for that level 2, trying to hold on to a little bit here. Activates the Blanca-chan. Doesn't matter, just a distraction.
Issei needs to preserve their drive gauge. Ruffian gets their drive gauge back, goes for the Hail Mary. OD Blanca ball all the way, keeps the corner, and the wild edges are a pilot.
Wild edges into a tech throw, activating the little Blanca-chan. Easy watching out for it. Oh, a little bit of an air tree. Love to see him drive rush into throw, the classic jury. Oh. My goodness, Easy with just the clean 3-0 here, closing it out, kicking the 6-time champion out of the bracket.
One more than Booker T.
We're going to talk after this.
It's beating Ruffian is
one
rare.
of the greats.
Beating Ruffian is rare. Taking Ruffian 3-0, double rare. Like James Ellsworth winning the title rare.
That is, I mean, I think it was just that wild way Easy came in on that third match, I think was just almost throwing Ruffian off. Like so much jumping around, so much backdashing, like not letting it be a very close-up game. Something that Ruffian really excels at, right? Keeping it close, keeping that pressure on you, and Easy was just breaking that pressure game.
Not to mention Issei's constant jumping back. It would look like to the untrained viewer that was like random, but it really stopped a lot of Ruffian's pressure because it stopped Blanca balls, it stopped air Blanca balls. If Ruffian were to jump a little bit too close, Issei would be able to dive kick them. But wow, Issei going to go ahead and triumph over their training partner as the six-time champion Ruffian will not be participating in the rest of this tournament.
Wild. It's crazy. And two, I want to call out, especially with the upbacking with Jury, that pressure of the dive kick makes it hard for you to want to try and call out that upping back. Other characters you can up back and you can try and catch them with something. You can drive rush over and try and hit them with an anti-air, but with that dive kick, it's always the constant threat of if I do anything, I might get hit. Or if I try and commit resources to catching you, you can still get out of here.
I agree. Now let's go ahead and see our old friend Haruto as they'll be fighting Sevens. And literally, we are back in time. Capcom versus SNK Match Millennium. Poster boy of SNK, versus poster boy of Capcom. Who's
It's Mr. Street Fighter versus Mr. Fatal Fury.
The man who's been in every fighting game. There's a Terry in Guilty Gear. There's a Terry in Grand Blue. There's a Terry in Street Fighter. There's a Terry in City of Wolves. There's probably a Terry in my house.
Probably. I'm hoping Terry comes to Tekken. That's not even a joke. I want Terry in Tekken 8. Give him to me, Hirata.
Oh, no.
He's got to be in every game. I mean, he's in, what is it, the EX Layer? There's Terry in EX Layer. He's crossed over into everything. Everybody has Terry.
I want Terry in games that don't even, like, he has no business in, like Factorio Terry crossover.
Oh my goodness.
Terraria.
I'll just say, I remember K-Vox was saying this earlier on camera. He uses his rising tackle as when he plays basketball. That's like the move description in the game. It's like, oh, it's a great move to use in basketball. And I'm like, now he needs to be in, like, bring back NBA Jam and put Terry in it.
Oh, hey, Tyler writes, Holy Fighting EX Layer mentioned. Hey.
I played that game once.
They were cooking with that cast. I know everybody loves Skullomania, but
he's so cool.
I love Cracker Jack. Love Cracker Jack.
Okay.
I love his theme song. And you know what? They made a very generic American Shoto character with Alan Snyder. He is What If Ken but sideburns, but he cool.
They're also cool. I don't know. Even like they even got the fun the grappler is always like a fun archetype, and they did a cool way with that.
Duram? We talking about Duram?
Yeah.
Did you know that they gave him a teleport in one of the games?
Yes, oh my that they literally they predetermined my world tour character. That's my world tier avatar. He has Dawson's teleport and SPDs.
I think a grappler with a teleport is one of the scariest things ever.
Oh, that is terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. It's just like, you're already just scared of him just grabbing you, and now he's just teleporting around the screen.
You whiff a normal, and he tells me, ha-ha!
Right? Like, you're at full screen, and you just kind of press a button or go to throw a fireball, and he's just like, aha, grab!
Yeah, if they gave him some sort of air to ground grab, like Kanji Tatsumi from Persona, we dead.
So dead. So amazingly dead. Oh my goodness.
Any other fighting games you're looking out for that's coming out recently, Joey?
Oh, I'm 100% all in on City of the Wolves when that comes out. I'm so excited for that game. It looks so good.
City Wolves looks fresh.
It gets so good. I love Garo. I've played it. I don't play it. I'm casual. All right. I'm a filthy casual. I'll admit it. I love playing with my friends. I play T-Zoc, and he's terrible in that game. All you can do is just press like 3 of his 4 buttons. Because his heavy kick is terrible. You don't want to touch it. His special moves aren't great. They're very situational. It's just all neutral, but it's such like a fun, fast game, but it has such strong defensive mechanics. I feel like that's what sets it apart from something like Street Fighter 6, even if it's going to have similar mechanics with the rev gauge. Is like, you have the just defense. You have a lot more that you can do on defense to try and stall your opponent.
I do want to see how these matches are going to play out in terms of their pacing, but Sevens. Yo, speaking of Mark of the Wolves, we got the Garo Terry.
The bomber jacket. That's the best Terrence that's ever existed.
Really? You like him over Classic Terry?
Oh, I do. Yeah, I love the bomber jacket.
But the hat. That's his thing.
I know the hat is iconic, but I just love the bomber jacket. I'm a fan of bomber jackets. What can I say? I'm a simple man.
You a Misato Katsuragi fan by any chance?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay, sidekick from Haruto is checked. Seven's doing a great job maintaining the life lead. Now, if you remember the last time we saw Haruto, they really were getting in trouble with their whiff dragon punches.
Yeah, we got a perfect parry, so powerful it is frozen my screen.
Yes, but we could actually see it right there. And Haruto did have their Dragon Punch whiff. I'm going to be using the actual stream chat, so I'm a little bit behind. But the drive impact from Sevens takes the first round as Terry showing us King of Fighters supremacy.
That's King of Fighters.
I mean, Terry has already usurped Kyo. Y'all remember Kyo? Kyo was the guy. Now Kyo don't exist.
We don't remember Kyo.
What's a Kyo?
Yeah, what is that? Who is that? I don't know who that is. Here goes Sevens bringing it in, going for the double target combo into the overhead. Haruto not falling for it, trying to bring it back with this pressure game, but Sevens with the craziest sweep you'll ever see. I don't know how that sweeps somebody. Kick them in the solar plexus and they fall down, I guess.
Just kicks really hard. Oh man, instant cancel to the level 3 from the burn, rising tackle. And that's mainly just to get our damage. Look how much that was scaled.
Scaled so hard. We're just trying to get that little bit on. Ooh. Got that power knuckle from the back. There you go, Sevens taking this first match, going 1-0 over Haruto. Bounced out donkey
Power
kick.
wave. And Terry's got a really nasty target combo too.
He does. Here we go, Haruto keeping it clutch here, bringing it to the mid-screen. Nope, Sevens with that little toe tap with the heel. Anti-air with the rising tackle. And then the back throw off the parry attempt.
I really wonder if we're going to see Haruto go for the jumping heavy punch.
I don't think he's going to be doing much right now. Terry's got some big damage in the corner. My goodness.
Yeah, Terry's has been released and people see him as a comfortable A. He's not as ridiculous as Ken, but I think Terry's cool.
I think he's very cool. He's got lots of combo routing, is what I've learned. There's a lot of ways you can play with his combos. A lot of little weird things he can do that not other people in the cast can do, right? He's got a special to special cancel. Like, who has that in Street Fighter? Obviously outside of an install, like Jury with her Feng Shui engine. But again, just something a little unique, but finds the cross-up with that jumping heavy kick. Oof, Haruto throwing it back with his own cross-up.
Now Haruto whiffs. Oh, they both whiffed their big buttons. That was it. And
good
did you see how hard?
Yeah, I was gonna say good adjustment on using the OD anti-air just to get that extra damage and take that round off.
Yeah, that thing was so well seen that both Joe and I wanted to say the same thing about the same move.
We're just both so excited about it.
Well, it's also a really good adjustment. Like, you gotta, don't be afraid to spend a little bit about that drive gauge to cinch your kill.
Yeah, I mean it shows the decisions that these players make in just the heat of the moment. Right, any regular anti-air probably would have left Sevens with a little bit of life left and maybe some chance to bring it back.
Okay, Sevens, great jumping combo of their own. And Haruto pretty much one level 3 combo away from being death, but hey, ODDP finds it.
Both players on 3 bars a meter. This is a scary place. They are both basically one good combo starter from death.
Waiting because Sevens wanted to use the fireball to burn out and instead gets crack shoot for his troubles.
Yep, crack shoot over the fireball, so great. And there we go, Sevens with their own OD rising tackle to seal off that match, taking it over 2-0.
What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
There we go. There's
Shut
the
up, K-Box! Rising tackle is awesome.
Rising tackle is so cool. It makes no logical physical sense, but it is awesome.
I do like the Sugar Punch Design Works video about Rising Tackle. He actually tries to explain the move. Like, for the longest time, I thought the damage was done by the kick, but no, it's Terry doing a shoulder tackle upwards that is the tackle of the Rising Tackle.
Wait, really? There's a shoulder hit in there?
Yes, like you see, he jumps upwards and checks him with his shoulders and uses that upward momentum to fly and spin upwards.
That's wild.
That's why it's called rising tackle.
Okay, I need a moment to adjust to this, but here we go, Haruto with a sliver and some hope. Big corner combo here off of Sevens, but no, Sevens himself with just a little bit of life left. Haruto in a bad spot.
You could have seen that there was a missed call. I really was expecting a meaty fireball from Haruto. That was pretty much checkmate.
It was. I mean, I think the difficulty there too was that Sevens woke up out of burnout. And Haruto was in burnout, both at just a pixel of life left. It's a hard spot to be in.
I'll say it, a pixel in a dream.
I was trying not to say it. Sliver of hope. There we go. Sevens with the big punish off that blocked level 1.
Mistimed drive impact will allow Haruto to get the early burnout against Sevens, but Sevens puts Haruto in the corner. Neither have access to their big burnout combo, but Ryu, oh no block stream from Ryu, but there will be a DP.
Will be. Sevens also sitting on 3 bars a meter. It's something that could easily just clutch this out. Not even needed. Don't even need it. Target combo. It's just B&B. Sending you out of here. You're free.
Oh man, hey, nice rhyming, Joey. Hey, I built it into it too.
We just keep it going. That's how we work.
0-2 for Haruto versus Sevens. I believe there's a third game. Something happening?
That was the third game.
Oh, I got mixed up already.
That was a clean 3-0 from Sevens, showing us the might of Terry. Everyone's so excited for the new Fatal Fury game that Terry's just overpowered right now. He's got that buff.
He's got that new game hotness.
Yep.
But, Sevens was just doing an amazing job just controlling the space and calling out a lot of Haruto's moves. Right there, you can see.
Exactly right. Using that to just fly right over the projectile, right? Not all of them can do that, so you have to really commit too, because that is not a safe button if that gets blocked or you use it at the wrong time.
Sevens going to go ahead and eliminate one of the Ryus from the tournament. They'll still be Sevens will still be showing us King of Fighter supremacy, and of course, how can we talk about King of Fighters and Fatal Fury without talking about Mai?
Oh my goodness, Mai. I know. Next week. She comes next week. She's almost here. I don't know. I don't know if I'm as excited as everyone else. I know some people who are really, maybe overly excited.
Well, I can really see it because, she's coming. She will be debuting next week. But after a lot of players saw her her match selection outfit, you could say that some of them came early.
I don't know how that's not an outfit in the game. You made it for her already. Just give it to the people. They want it. Give it to the masses.
Oh, come on. Chat, that was smooth. Chat, come on.
It was good. Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, her kit looks wild.
Well, I mean, those players that came here, they were excited too.
Oh, very excited. I mean, I'm sure the excitement kind of came down when that reality came rushing in afterwards.
Yeah.
That post-clarity that hits. You just think about all the choices that led you to this moment, and you're like, oh man, I'm a terrible person.
It's a very hard situation to find yourself in.
Very hard. Very difficult. Very... Oh man. I think of another pun here, and my mind's
eyes are up here, chat. Eyes are up here.
My mind is going blank like Mai is standing in front of me right now.
Okay, let's go ahead. Ruben versus Colby, rookie, with one of the most impressive upsets so far. Can they keep the streak going against Colby? Colby, thank you.
I will make sure, because I know her. So you understand, Colby. End of Wisconsin fighting game scene.
Yo, I gotta say, as a tangent, y'all were not joking about how good your cheese was.
There's a reason we're known for it, and California, I'm gonna tell you now, your cheese is not better.
Hey! I'm from California.
Yeah, well, it's not better. You just said our cheese is good.
Yeah, I literally can't order mac and cheese anymore because I had it in Wisconsin. It's not fair.
That's how we do.
So you're telling me you have some history with this Ryu player?
History, just knowledge, acquaintance, right? She's just been, when she shows up to our stuff, she just is very dominant for us, right?
What would you say? What would you say is the gameplay element that has allowed her to press her Ryu so bad?
Honestly, I think it's just like the dedication to learning what he can do beyond just the obvious. Right? Like, she was playing Ryu from the start. Back when people were calling Ryu bad, she went, no, he can do things. I'm going to prove it to you that he's more than capable to be a strong force in this game. I mean, right, we just saw right there, bringing it back, clutching it out, taking this first game.
Not only taking the first game, but taking this first game from Rookie, the person who has sent Ruffian to losers. And Rookie is an extremely good Luke.
I mean, we're talking about just the Luke, the face of Street Fighter 6. I mean, it's Mr. Street Fighter versus just, you know, the new generation right now.
Yeah, Mr. Street Fighter versus Street Fighter Apprentice. Okay, Hashogaki, that's a fierce one. And man, what a great pickup from Colibri.
Oh, ending it off with just raw overhead. Not expecting that. Usually you're always expecting it after a drive rush, but seeing it raw almost just tricks people out sometimes. Here we go, Rookie bringing it in, getting that crouching medium punch. Right, as Punk says, it does your dishes, pays your taxes.
Oh man, and Colibri spotting the overhead. Both of these fighters' kits are so similar. However, I will give the fireball game to Rookie in the mid-range.
Yeah, just so fast. So much harder to react to when you're close up because it's so fast. It's just that quick pocket sand. Gets you in your eyes. Yep, gets you in the eyes.
By the way, my name's not Rookie. I'm Rusty Shackleford. Kasha! What in the hell?
Colibri sitting there with just a little bit left. Oh, and a whiffed DP, jumping it a little short, baiting it out. Just going straight for the level 3. Hit that critical art. I am not going to let this go unpunished.
She got that cancel ready. Not afraid to spend all that meter. It was the game round. And that's a 2-0. Are we going to see Colibri in the grand final?
I don't know. Ooh, we got the double drive rush. Rookie coming out on top. Going for that shoulder check. Oki does not matter when you wake up with that OD Dragon Punch.
But your pressure doesn't matter when you wake up with a parry. Rookie, okay, crouching medium kick. The stepchild of the crouching medium punch. Still a great button for Luke.
Yes, there we go. Got a little bit of throw action here. Trying to find ground. Tick throw, keeping it going. Rookie not falling for it for a second time.
Oh, jumps over the gut punch now. Colibri wanted to really pressure it, but it was going to go ahead and pressure with this combo. Oh, with the shimmy.
A shimmy into the combo, into the death. Colibri on set point.
Right now, Colibri with 2-0. She's going to go ahead and show Luke that she's bringing the pain in propane.
She got those accessories. Oh, but no, we go. Yep. Rookie finding it with that crouching medium kick, bringing it in. Yep, opts not to go for the shoulder Oki this time.
You can already see right now that Rookie using the sand blast on that. Oh my god, right there with the anti-air drive. And then that's at least a +1, but the crouch is going to be their driver cushion. But no, it's the Hoshoku kick into the right, turn the right to the throw. Yep.
Boomhauer is too much for me.
I like it when he talks fast.
Oh, I love Boomhauer, man. He was my favorite. Oh, there we go. Punish counter.
Right there.
With the wake up, Memphis.
Yeah, Rookie making sure that Colibri feel like a stupid redneck as they use the wake up level 3.
Oh, but waking up, checking the drive rush with that crouching medium punch. Rookie's got that parry to stop that drive impact, but he cannot stop that standing fierce. Colibri now taking this whole set. Super fast, clean 3-0, sending herself into grand finals.
The only thing more impressive than my King of the Hill impressions was Colibri's performance in Winners Finals, as she is sitting, as they say, the King's throne tonight.
Queen throne right now, my goodness.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, put some respect on her. That was. I mean, like I was saying, just like She has like a little bit of a different game. She sometimes ends combos short because she knows the Oki situations can be a little bit better. We saw sometimes she'd end a combo with just like a drive rush into standing medium kick, which is a little off, but it changes the Oki. It changes the Oki a little bit, gives you more options of what you want to do.
Not to mention in that last exchange we saw that Colibri was really good at putting Rookie in bad whiff punish moments. Rookie just really wanted to hit those buttons and got hit in the face.
He was loving those Luke buttons, and Colibri was spacing him out. Right, I think even there near the end, we saw a great one where he whiffed a button. She just came in with that crouching medium kick, the classic Ryu button, low forward, into drive rush cancel, into just a big combo to seal it off.
All right, the Queen's Throne will be Colibri. Now, coming up next is Sevens versus EC. Will EC find their way into grand finals once again? Or will Sevens continue to be showing us the Terry supremacy?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's going to be a good match. I'm excited for it. I mean, Easy is not unknown to, to come and do that crazy losers run. Usually not knocked down as early, but, between, again, we've seen it with Ruffian, another, I'm not going to say it because I know what you're going to say, previous champion, and then Easy also the 3-time champion coming in. Like, they're still in this. They're not out of the game just yet.
Oh, but look at this. Seven switching to Ken.
Okay. A little bit of a Ken switch up, hoping that maybe this will work better in the matchup, I'm going to assume.
Well, Ken does have stronger buttons than Terry and is a bit more of a stable character. There's a reason why there's 9 of him in the Capcom Cup.
He's a very strong character. A very good Shoto. But nope, Easy coming in with that little combo, but nope, Sevens sending it all on Wake Up.
Oh, okay, you can see one of the reasons why that Sevens has picked Ken, and that is the Hadouken. Power Wave, not as good as a Hadouken in terms of long-range harassment, but we're going to go ahead and harass with the crouching medium kick and fly over to the corner. Oh, head stomp for the side switch.
Yeah, big old head stomp over here from Easy. Pressuring a little bit with the projectile in the corner, but nope, Sevens jumps out, forcing Easy in the corner. Playing a little spacing game here, yep. Oh, calls out the projectile with the big jump in.
And you can see a really different color in this match. EC was favoring the jump back so much against Ruffian. Now that we're fighting a Shoto, we're not going to do that. This is a much more grounded jury.
Just keeping it on the ground, but we still got that pinwheel to send it in the air. Ooh, I love that little conversion there. The jumping medium punch into the OD.
Those head stomps, those crossover head stomps are doing so great, but Sevens over the Fuha with the Dragon Lash.
Ooh, I love that. Such a great little interaction there.
Oh, coming in!
Coming in, you see green, you just send it.
And you know this is really bad for Sevens. We don't have the corner, but we don't have drive gauge either, and allows EC to pick apart their opponent, but Sevens, he refuses to land the level 3!
No! It didn't connect! Oh, just too far on the tip of the toes from that Jinrai. Oh no, you hate to see it.
Why, Sevens? Oh. Why? That was a nail biter, that's for sure.
It was. Here we go. Is he trying to take it to the air, but Sevens got that anti-air on lock.
Just a reminder, chat, this is loser semifinals. Whoever takes this will be fighting Ruffians in the final section. 2 jabs, but gets caught with the crouching medium kick. And EC building up ahead of steam.
Again, you cannot. Sevens has shown that you cannot jump in on him. He has got those Shoryukens ready to go. Oh, and baits out the pinwheel this time with the drive rush. Drive rush into block.
Don't need a Shoryuken for that. And that could be another reason why that Sevens has switched over from Terry. Shoryuken is way better of an overhead than Rising Tackle.
Oh, much better. Much better with anti-airing. It's got a little bit of a better angle on it.
That's correct. Rising Tackle goes straight up in the air. Meanwhile, Shoryuken has that little bit of forward arc to it. I still think Rising Tackle looks cooler.
It does look cooler. We agree on that.
Yeah, shut it, K-Vox. Oh, man. Look at this. Oh, 30 seconds in was that quiet period of the match, wasn't it?
Yeah. Right. Two very players playing a very strong defensive game, allowing a lot of openings or options for each other.
ODDP. My bad.
Love
It's
to see
me.
it.
It's me. It's that ODDP.
Both players just hucking those projectiles, but clipping each other. Back into the mid screen here. Again, baiting out that pinwheel with the drive rush.
And Sevens needs to make as much of this opportunity as possible. Easy is in the corner, goes for the wild level 1, but Sevens was ready for them, and Easy got their number up.
Ooh, just that patience that he just showed right there. He had the pressure advantage. Easy burned out in the corner, and he just sat there. He was like, no, you do something.
That wasn't a lucky break for Seven. That was a read.
Yeah, that was hardcore read. I know you're going to want to do something because you're uncomfortable. But now here, Easy throwing it back, getting that stun. Big combo here. Potential cash out opportunity. Let's see what he does.
No, not yet, but also Easy has managed to get that level 1 that they spent for the last round over, and thanks to their bar, they got a level 3, and Seven's right back in the corner.
Back in the corner, not in burnout, pretty close to burnout. Oh! And then a little shimmy action there from Easy, little forcing of the whiff, and then taking this round, keeping himself in this game.
Not quite a burnout, but that was a knockout. But okay, Seven knocking down with the Dragon Lash. That button has been so good at going over Jury's fireballs, wouldn't you say?
Oh, he's been taking advantage of that too, knowing a fireball's coming and then using that Dragon Lash just to hop right over it, because it's a lot faster than doing a full-on jump in. You have to really get a read on the projectile for the jump in, but the Dragon Lash you can use a little bit later, still get opportunity out of it.
It's actually very similar to the interaction with Crack Shoot over Hadouken.
Exactly. Basically, I can punish your projectile, but I don't need to jump before you throw it.
Okay, level 3 from Sevens. Will they get the second game over EC? Remember, EC is a 3-time breakout champion, but Seven doesn't care. Will Seven? Yes, again, the level 1 has been thwarted, and Sevens 2-0.
Seven's just in those key moments, backing off just a little bit and letting Easy just kind of hang himself out to dry. Jinrai kick. Again, it's hard to tell. Seven sometimes commits the drive rush, eats a pinwheel, and then doesn't commit to the drive rush and punishes the pinwheel. It's been a tricky game for him to figure out exactly when to bait it out and when to fully send it.
Now, one interesting about this is if EC is knocked out of this tournament, we will have a brand new breakout champion.
Ooh. Just to close out the first month of the year, a new champion maybe? Oh! I mean, as long as Sevens does not drop this combo, he is sitting on set point.
Again, this is insane. Sevens is also going to be a fighter who could potentially go 3-0 over former breakout champions of the pair of the EC Ruffians.
He's using that drive rush into the throw. Oh, drive rushing in, but does not find ground with it. Seven's doing a little pressure here.
Anti-air.
Anti-air. Yep.
Okay, the throw. We never really seen Sevens express that option earlier. Oh, whiff, Dragon Lash, and now EC going to town. Maybe EC's gotten Sevens number.
Maybe a little bit. We saw some classic Ken there, the low forward and the little combo. Oof, having just enough time after that projectile throw. He can block the projectile himself, going straight into level 3. I'm going to ask you again, chat. Will it kill?
No, it's not going to kill.
Hey, you never know.
Except I did know.
No. You did know? All right.
I did know. But EC,
it wasn't going to kill.
Will Sevens try to go for the chip? Sevens does have a full drive gauge. We can see an OD fireball, which I just called. Thank you. One more. No, we're just going to run up and throw the Shoryuken, and Sevens has eliminated.
He saw that bar.
Sevens has eliminated EC. EC's out of here.
EC's out of here getting 3-0'd. Ruffian's out getting 3-0'd. This has just been a wild breakout tonight.
Mr.
Absolutely wild.
Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, man. Let's go ahead. Tail of the tape. What you got?
going on. We're seeing right here, calling out those projectiles, playing just a really impressive defensive game too. But there's that big whiff that we were both yelling about, where that level 3 did not connect.
I know it. Again, Easy definitely had 7 on the ropes a bit for a few times, but this, the level 1, that is an Easy signature to use level 1 as a reversal, but 7's on both occasions stopped it.
Stopping it, calling out some of those pinwheels on a few of his drive rushes. I mean, what's your opinion on what it led to 7's taking it over 3-0 over a former Breakout champion?
I think I was just managing the tools of the character a lot better. We saw great use of the Hadouken, great anti-air. EC was forced to play more grounded, and even when EC was trying to whiff punish, 7's was there to just outspace EC. Again, Ken is a very good character, and while I will not say that tier win, but I will say that this fight would have gone way differently if Terry was chosen.
Oh, 100%. Terry, it would have been a very different approach to the matchup you would have needed if you're playing Terry. But here we are jumping straight into losers finals. We have Rookie versus 7.
Again,
7's here sticking with the Ken.
Old Shoto versus new Shoto. Rookie got into trouble with a lot of whip punishes. 7 has showed us that they know the range game of Luke. Will Rookie fall for the same plot twice?
A little bit of a punish there on that whiffed crouching medium kick, taking some plasma to the face. But nope, 7's taking some sand to the face.
Yeah, normally when I take plasma, it's usually off of the red cross, but Rookie is going to make sure that they want to not get crossed out by 7.
Got that shimmy into the run-up DP. Throwing a little bit of fire action on there. Light his fist like a match.
Put some sand in your face, Ken.
7's keeping up that anti-air game, just tapping a little bit too much. Rookie letting go of that block button.
Oh man, just one more hit would have done it, but Rookie didn't have enough in the tank to stop the drive impact.
Not enough time. Both players kind of sizing each other up this time. Yep, again, 7's keeping that anti-air going, beating out the reaction reversal. Big combo here, sending it to the corner.
Oh man, what a jump in! And 7's, we have a level 3. I believe we're gonna see it.
We're definitely gonna see it. Huge call out on that sandblast there. Huge read, knowing it's coming, jumping in and having just the right combo, burning off that meter and just taking it as first point.
What a great showing from 7's. They're on a hot streak. This is 4 games in a row that they've won.
Yeah, just keeping it going. Ooh. Gone back to the screen here. We're looking behind the curtain.
Is there Korean barbecue?
I hope. I better bring it.
Yeah, see?
To my house, guys.
Captain Call. No, you don't Uber Korean barbecue. That's not fun.
I don't want to leave my house. Don't look at me.
But I like this decision. I don't know who initiated this the callback to the menu, but whoever did, very smart. 7's is on a hot streak, so you want to cool down your opponent.
Right, take advantage of that time you get in between each match. You're allowed to do it, so take advantage if you can. But now they're on separate sides. They've swapped. There we go. Okay, the names have changed now, so I'm not going to get too confused.
Okay, Rookie picking it up. Huge damage and corner carry from Rookie. Oh no, sorry, Ken. You can't use your Hurricane Kick. And now it's 7's getting whip punished by Rookie. And we're going to take these and take this to the next round.
Oof. I don't know. Player side 2 buff? Is that what we have now? Player side 2 buff?
Normally it's player 1 that people like being.
I don't know. Now we've got Rookie with that first round on player side 2. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be a believer if he just takes that clean 2-0 in this match. We'll see. There we go. Rookie finding a little bit of an opening there. Just a little bit of damage off. Trying to get 7's to commit, but he does not. It's a back throw.
And the back throw actually stopped the charge punch, crouching medium kick from 7's. Okay, and let's go ahead and... Oh, Rookie wants the full damage.
Yep. Oh, just cashing out. giving himself a little bit of time to get that drive meter back.
Sevens starting to get a little anxious, wouldn't you say? It really feels like Rookie's found out rhythm.
Oof, we got a big standing fierce punch there, but no cancel off it. And second time, I think he's trying to stay out of burnout. Commits this time. Run DP into level 3.
Not run DMC, but run DP. Rookie on death's door up in the corner, but they still have drive gauge, and they're going to use the last of it for drive impact.
Throwing out those samplers, trying to just not let Sevens have a chance to chip him out, but it doesn't matter. Sneaks in that low Jinrai follow-up.
What a kick to the shin.
Always telling people you got to watch your shins. Protect your ankles.
Or as I say in Tekken, when they're low, go for the toe.
Yep, exactly. The amount of times I've won a Tekken round because I just tap the toes on low life.
Rookie. Wow, look at this adjustment from Rookie.
Crosscut came just a little bit too late, and Sevens there, ready with the punish.
Even with the jump throw from Rookie, Sevens still managed to get him right back into the corner. Oh, whip punish! 2, no confirm.
No confirm. I think Sevens himself was trying to go for anticipating a whiff, throwing out that far-reaching standing heavy kick.
Oh, Sevens now. They're getting careless. They're underestimating Rookie's ability to anti-air. Instead, Sevens is going to put Rookie in the corner, force them to jump.
Yep. Ooh, Rookie now in burnout. Gets clipped with the drive impact.
No, that was a missed drive rush. That's going to allow Rookie to get one and closes the round 1-1 apiece. Ooh, what a critical error at a critical junction.
Oh no, the drive rush did not come out. They pressed too early. They just stood there parrying, not being able to finish that combo off. That was a win. That was a combo winning moment right there. Just a big failed input from Sevens, letting Rookie catch up in points.
And you know, Joey, that these are the mistakes that hurt the most, the ones that you are responsible for. But let's hope that Sevens doesn't allow that to interfere with their game, because they've been playing so clean up until this point.
Yep, tried, just barely fighting to keep himself out of burnout. Stuck in this corner, taking this pressure, getting the double uppercut into the mega sandblast. Just that little tap at the end. That's all you need sometimes.
Will Rookie get their revenge set against our Ryu from Wisconsin?
I don't know. Might be. He seems like he's fighting. He wants that run back.
Is it 3? It was 3. Good guess from Sevens.
Ready with the tech and the throw. Oof! The raw dragon lash getting rising knuckle. Ooh, here we go. Got the fun corner combo from Luke with the jumping buttons. And jumping action, putting himself in burnout.
Now one frame short of a whiff punish now, and Rookie sent to the corner. Sevens has good positioning. A lot of life to worry about.
Are you gonna get it this time? No drive rush needed this time, but a whiff on the DP again. A second combo drop. Oof, this is getting rough for Sevens out here.
This is hard. This is the second game that Seven has lost because of an error on their part. Now, okay, look, Joey, it's so easy for us to go, he made a mistake, ha ha ha, but it's a high pressure situation in tournament.
Oh, yes.
Everyone makes mistakes. So, like, it just shows that Sevens is human.
Oh, I mean, I don't say it like they're a bad player. I'm saying it like this is a tense moment. There's a lot of pressure. I mean, this is losers finals. Winning this means you can go on to grands and a shot at being a new champion for Breakout. And here we go, Sevens with the swap to Terry. Rookie trying to bait something out with that drive rush, but Sevens not committing, but full screen drive rush.
I like this decision from Sevens. You know, can work, but not work. So let's go ahead and bring it to Terry. Just do something to change up the mental.
Yeah, force a big adjustment. I mean, it's adjustment on you behind the wheel, right? But it's also adjustment for your opponent, because now there's a whole brand new set of tools that they need to account for.
But already looks like Rookie on the back foot of this adjustment as Sevens takes the first round decisively.
Very decisively. Playing a good defensive game a few times, just not committing in sections where Rookie was expecting it and getting a big punish because of it.
Bare Knuckle, they meet in the middle, and now Sevens catching Rookie with the overhead. Anticipated a throw and jumped again, but they worked themselves out. But I don't think burning out is the least of Sevens' worries.
No. I don't think that's going to be a big deal at all. Oof. I should have said it that time.
So
But I
what, will it
didn't.
kill?
No, I knew it was going to kill. It was just enough. Just enough. A little bit extra damage from the rising tackle before the level 3 just sealed the deal. Ooh, there we go. Sevens going for a little bit of an unsafe option after the target combo and eats a rising knuckle for it. A second time, man. It worked once, it'll work twice.
Rookie now early burnout. Sevens going to go ahead and great block string. And the throw is going to put Rookie even closer to the corner as well as the burn knuckle.
Keeping that pressure on. There we go. Wake up with a plus move in your face. Big stun. See exactly what Sevens can do to take advantage of it. Goes short. Goes for the jump in. Putting that burn knuckle to use in this round.
Oh, but the crouching medium punch from Rookie hits it.
Yep, cashing out with that level 1, but just not enough to put Sevens into burnout himself. Rookie back in a similar situation we just saw a few seconds ago.
Oh man, classic fireball trap. Sevens on set point. This is such a tense moment.
Right.
Rookie
Another player wants to be the one to go first. Rookie was just almost too late on that anti-air there. I saw that foot clip through the head.
Now you're wondering, will Rookie spend any meter right now because they don't want to enter this final round losing any super. Okay, can we do this meterless?
Oh, with the DDT! Oh, with the DDT follow-up!
You know what? That was dramatic irony because Terry might be named Sevens, but Rookie hit him with the 7 golden letters.
Oh my goodness. I mean, as you were saying, Rookie didn't want to cash out that super meter, and he didn't need to after blocking that wake up OD rising tackle.
Delayed drive rush. They're both driving rush into each other. Sevens spending the little drive gauge lead that they have. No anti-air from Sevens. They are still so tense.
Ooh. Going right over the drive rush.
See a lot of opportunities for offense, and Sevens recognizes that they can put Rookie on burnout's door. They won't get all the damage. They're in a really good position right now.
Burnout is not a place you want to be in a final game, final round type of situation. Even sitting on that 3 bars a meter. Ooh, double drive impact.
The question is though, will Rookie use the level 3 as a reversal? No, we're going to go ahead and cancel it out of the charge knuckle.
Yep, huge damage. Forcing Sevens now into burnout, coming out of burnout himself. This entire game is switched around right now.
Oh, more so that Rookie just one more normal, and that's gonna be it.
Rookie definitely sealing the deal. Wants that run back against the Ryu. I actually don't think she lives in Wisconsin. I'm gonna be honest, but she's a friend of Wisconsin. Say that.
You're just gonna claim her for Wisconsin.
We claim her. That's it. Yeah, that's how it works. We claim her.
I didn't know we could adopt a Wisconsin
player in Chicago, Eli the Curry. We claim him too.
Jeez, that's not
fair. That's how we do things here, okay?
Okay, so are you gonna mail her a cheese head in the mail?
Sure, if she wants one.
Okay, so let's walk this through. Sevens Ken was doing a great job early on. Drive impacts landing, but right there, the missed drive rush cost him that game.
Yep, big damage. And then we saw Rookie with that Luke just starting to take dominance of the match. Oh my gosh, Sevens just not really able to kind of keep up. And then eventually, yeah, now we saw here switching to the Terry, bringing it back, tying up the score. Right, we got big just kind of baited out reversals there that had huge damaging punishes on, great corner combos, and ending in the level 3 just to kind of force the end of the round. And I mean, it came to the wire. Quite literally came down to the wire.
It was that perfect where Sevens went for the early super to get damage, but unfortunately they couldn't put Luke down, and they got burnt out themselves, and now Rookie is going to be in grand finals to get possibly revenge against Colibri.
We'll have to see. We'll have to see. It's a tough thing to do too, because if somebody who beat you already, right, they maybe already know a little bit about what you do. So you're really gonna have to come in and you can't play the same game that you played before.
Especially since Colibri. Hey, run the stats.
Well, we got the stats. We got 7 matches played, 6 matches won. First to match point 6 times. So in every one match she has won, she got there first. Right? That just shows a lot of dominant victories throughout this bracket. I mean, she's in grand finals on winner's side. I mean, this is her first grand final appearance. I think this might even be her first time playing in Breakout.
I mean, look, 7 matches played. I'm inclined to agree with you, but also look at 4th place finish at Vortex Galley at Frosty Faustings, 25th over at TNS. This girl knows how to play.
Right, and even I want to call out here too, the match point conversion, 100%. That does mean that throughout this bracket, when she has reached set point, she has closed it.
It's very important that you convert your match points, as we've seen a number of players fail to do that, and it always hurts, but that means every single time she could win the game, she does.
Right, and that shows consistency at a level that can be very dangerous as the opponent, right? Because it's like, if you see that when she gets to match point in this grand final set, you really have to bring your S game, right? You can't bring the A game. You got to upgrade a tier. You got to bring that S game.
However, she is fighting Rookie. This is their 3rd appearance in Grand Finals, 1st place finish at Good Fighters, and 7th place finish at Mexican Match Series. Rookie has been grinding it out in the Mexican scene and grinding it out in Breakout. They have 2 more Grand Final appearances than Colibri. So
right, two more, but no wins. Right?
No wins.
This is like the third time's the charm, right? We're saying, right? This is the 3rd time in. They've been to it a couple times. They've been at that level of pressure and intensity that being in the grand finals of a whole bracket brings, right? Like, you know, maybe that means something. Maybe it doesn't.
The magic number today is 6 for Rookie. Rookie has to win 6 games in order to be the Breakout champion.
6 games against an opponent who has proven she is capable of closing out her games.
Not to mention, Rookie was defeated by Colibri 3-0.
Yeah, just pretty much just a quick little, nope, you're in losers now. Get out of here. So it's like I was saying before, he can't bring to the table what he brought last time, right? He's got to cook up a new dish.
Rookie is going to need to win these sets soon and needs to win them fast. The longer these sets go, the better it favors Colibri.
Does. And it, as we talked about before, Ryu, that secret high damage character, it's something that Colibri has shown that she knows how to do, right? She knows those combo routes that really optimize and maximize his damage.
And let's not forget, just solid fundamentals and a really good anti-air. Rookie was jumping in a lot in their last set. And already, classic Street Fighter and Colibri going for the whip punish.
Yep, again, the spacing game. Here we got the shimmy. Just immediately bringing that heat, putting Rookie in the corner and already on low life. Look at that.
So fundamental.
Just immediately welcome to grand finals.
I know where I'm standing. Do you?
Yeah. I remember what happened last time.
Oh, now Rookie going in with a faster normal now. Standing like it did whip, but it's so quick that Colibri didn't have any time to punish it.
Using that air reset to kind of sneak in a hit there. Trying to fight her way out of the corner, but still in there. Like we said, anti-airs. She got those anti-airs. No ground with that drive rush overhead, but gets it on the throw.
And Rookie doing the special. I see greed, I hit super, and I hit you.
Yep.
Oh, but Rookie, you gotta be careful. This is the 2nd anti-air that's got stopped.
Yep, she's good with that, right? You gotta be careful with that jumping. If an opponent shows that they can anti-air, you gotta choose your jumps carefully. Rookie able to close it out, right? Throw it back, take a round.
Not to mention anti-air of their own. Both of these characters have amazing DPs, but your DP don't mean squat if you whip it into neutral, especially when your opponent has level 3.
Maybe going for a little bit of a shorter combo, just trying to get that corner carry. Oof. Going for that. Trying to get a throw off. Rookie waking up with the level 1, but a big whiff that's going punished right now, cashing out into the level 3. Colibri taking the first point of grand finals.
Are we cashing out to a $36.50 payday?
Who knows? Oh, wait, it might be. Is that where it's at? 36. We got guys. You got potentially at least 2 more matches to get 4 more people to cash in their code.
Now, according to Tyler in chat, Colibri actually practices against a really good Luke. So you know she knows these ranges.
Oh, yes. I mean, because we have I mean, in our scene especially, we have a Luke that is very strong. Someone who's been playing him from day one, and everyone knows the Luke matchup in our area. Like, we always joke that you shouldn't lose to a Luke because a better one beats your ass every weekend.
Rookie got throw loop twice. Rookie, you know they're very cautious about the button. Stop just short. Perfect counter for the perfect KO.
Oof, just punishing that parry attempt when nothing was happening. Just baiting it out. Ooh, in the back dash. Just a little shimmy action. Yep, going for a little bit of a shorter combo there. Optimizing, getting him in the corner. Something where she's been very effective, keeping that pressure game in a big whiff punish with that standing fierce.
Every time Rookie wants to punch out of range, Colibri is there to punish, and this Shinshiryu is bringing it to a level 2. Am I in a time loop, Joey?
She just PP'd all over him.
Am I in a time loop? I've seen this before.
I feel like I got some what's that, deja vu going right now. That was wild. I got some deja vu right now. Yeah, there we go. Rookie maybe taking a little bit of a break. Trying to collect himself, because I mean, again, Colibri with that spacing game, right? She's just outside of range for what button you want to push, but you're not at range for the button she's going to press.
We've seen 2 medium kicks whiffed, a number of throws whiffed. Rookie did go for a light kick to try to change things up. That was good, but didn't really lead into anything. And Colibri, 2 games to 0. This, by far, if she takes this, will be the most one-sided grand finals I've ever commented in all of my God.
This is, I mean, we'll see. If Rookie with the Ken switch, right? One of the most classic matchups in all of Street Fighter. Ryu versus Ken. Just the bros throwing it down.
Yeah, oh no!
Just the last second responsive drive impact. I saw that. She threw out a little cancelable button to get her own drive impact out in time.
The level 1 will tie up the life. Colibri, rare use of the level 1. We've only seen her use level 3. And Rookie gets thrown for the KO, and we are on tournament points.
Oof, this is a bad place to be if you're Rookie. This is a very big, long hill you have to climb. Something that Colibri has not shown will be easy.
And it's a very good place to be if you're Colibri in the Queen's side.
Yep, this might actually be a Queen's throw. A little bit of a fake shimmy into the throw. Another throw. Is they're going to keep going? Tick throw like this time. Not like this. Oh, we get one more? Oh, and the jump up, but ooh, Rookie gets it. And the wake up ODDP to punish the drive impact. Colibri taking the whole tournament. Decisive 3-0 grand finals. Decisive 3-0 almost everything. My goodness.
100% match rate has held true. Not just 3-0 in grand finals, 3-0 in winners finals as well. Colibri, this is one of the most dominant performances I have ever called on my time here.
This is, I mean, when I saw she was in this bracket, I'm not gonna lie, I got excited. Because I was like, oh, we're gonna see something. All right, because she is, it's just like you said, such solid fundamentals. Amazing spacing. Just has, exactly the right answer to the situation that you're opening up for her.
Joey, what do you think was the decisive factor that allowed Colibri to just run away with this grand final?
I think, honestly, just having, I think sometimes against that solid fundamental game, it can be hard to figure out how to adjust sometimes. Because since she can keep her mental stack so low by just focusing on these few little simple things, that like when you're adjusting, she's right there with you. Like there's only really a few times that Rookie was able to get any kind of an opening.
Every time Rookie hit a button, every time Rookie wanted to throw, he got popped. Every time he wanted to jump, he got popped. And
it was a decisive shutting down of his options. You're shutting down your options. I'm not letting you have a lot to work with. And then now you're going to have to figure out something on the fly while you're trying to juggle all of this. And I'm sitting here, I'm in my own lane, I'm moisturized, I'm, relaxed, ready to go.
2-1 over Isabella, 3-1 over Sevens, 3-0 over Rookie, and one more 3-0 over Rookie. Never dropped the set, always stayed in winners, never lost more than one game.
Yeah, it's just keeping it, that consistency, right? That consistency can be just really hard to go up against.
Well, hey, there's
very few mistakes on her part, right? And if you're used to being able to punish mistakes, but your opponent isn't giving you any mistakes to work with, like, you have to find something else.
But hey, let's look at Rookie going 3-1 over Easy. That's also something amazing on their part,
right? I mean, both winners semifinals being 3-1s. and especially Rookie taking it over Easy. And then again, we look at that lower end bracket, the losers bracket, so many 3-0s. Just, right? Haruto 3 over Kepler. Sevens 3 over Haruto, getting just sent back to him himself, right? Easy with the 3-0 over Ruffian, but then getting 3-0'd by Sevens. It was just a bloodbath down there. With just Rookie coming out on top, and then just getting decisively beat down again in grand finals, right? It is the Queen's throne tonight.
I really wonder if Colibri is going to come back for number 20.
Who knows? She got to defend her crown.
Let me double check something in the database. Yep. Colibri is our first Ryu to win it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's not only a new champion, but a new character as well.
Yeah, we see Bison, Blanca, Jury, DJ, Dalsum, Guile, Akuma, but no Ryu.
There's Jimmy DR with the Marissa. Mommy's always on top.
Man, what? These are the kind of tournaments that you live to see, just because everything's so dynamic, everything's so new and fresh. The storylines write themselves. Oh man, that was fun. That was absolutely
so much fun. I mean, and like you're saying, the storylines, we got a new one right here, right? Someone new who showed up and just swept through the bracket, right? Telling everybody, like, yeah, there's a new sheriff in town. Y'all need to step your game up.
Ryu, the secret damage dealer. This character can he literally can do it all. He hurts like he hits like a truck. Amazing block string.
Good, right? The classic Shoto toolkit, which lets him just respond to so many situations. Right? He can play the long game with the fireball. He can anti-air super well with the Shoryuken. He's got still really good. Maybe not as good of corner carry as somebody like Ken has, especially if he can run into his options, but still solid damage, good corner carry. If he can get the charge up, then he can even just put out so much damage off of a big hard read or big punish counter.
We actually didn't see the Denjin charge come into play for Colibri.
No, apparently she didn't even need it.
I'm about to sneeze. I hate it when this happens.
Oh yeah. The worst is when it doesn't happen.
Thank
and then
God.
That was a long build-up. My goodness, I'm happy that came out. If that just went away, I would have cried for you.
Wait. Seasons come in pairs. I'd love to talk, but
I know. Let's all just stare at him right now.
No, that would just make it awkward. But hey, congratulations, Colibri. What an amazing first showing. This was not an easy tournament to win. Let's go. Here's the pick rates. Blanca's still at top. Blanca Dawson still at number 2, but now it's Luke in 3rd place, followed by Ken and Jury. And if you look at 3rd to 5th, that's a pretty narrow spread.
Right? That's super close, right? Like if you have just a little bit of a change up in the people who sign up, just even next week, you could see a different spread there in the top 5. Obviously, the Blanca will be hard to top because there's a lot of Blanca players that like to play in Breakout.
One of the reasons why Ken is up there is just because not only did Rookie dip into the Ken pick, but so did Seven.
Yes, right? The pocket Ken. I mean, I know a lot of people who have a pocket Ken. They're just like, sometimes I want to just play some Shoto game, and I'm going to pick Ken, the quote-unquote best Shoto in the game.
I remember those debates. Ken is the weakest Shoto.
Yeah. Now he's Ken's the strongest. Who knows? We will see. Okay, so we just got word that Ken is basically in there because of the backup picks that we saw in these matches.
Oh, it would have been in Kimberly, which is interesting because I did not see Kimberly all of top 8.
No, she did not make it. I mean, it must have been some of the other players that we didn't see. I'd have to look at the rest of the pool stream and see what was in there if we saw any Kimberly's in there. But yeah, we did not see Kimberly. We saw a lot of fireball action, a lot of characters with that Shoto tool set here in top 8.
Oh man. I wonder how this is going to shake up. Like Ruffian has been running roughshod, but Ruffian hasn't gotten a win in quite a while, and EC2 has been shut down. Is this the time where the Americans really start to take over Breakout?
I don't know. I mean, could it be the start of just like the U.S. dominance taking it over? Because again, like a lot of like we pointed out before in that match with Easy and Ruffian, right? They have 9 total Breakout wins between them. And those are both Mexican players, right? So that's already a majority of this matches have been won by Mexican players. So it's tough. Almost like a little bit of a rivalry is now kind of starting here.
However, Calbury has not have to contend with Liquid O or Dulcim.
Oh yeah, I remember I've seen him before, and he is quite the force. He is a very, very strong Dulcim. I mean, again, he won the past 2 weeks, right? Week 17 and week 18. Just 2 times in a row, right? That's a huge showing to show up into a bracket like this and take it 2 weeks in a row, especially with the type of people that like to show up.
It's really important to bring that up that it's a Dulcim, just because we're not going to be able to. Can you whiff punish a Dulcim?
Right.
By the way, thank you, Breakout Chat. We have managed to clear out all of our codes, so we have now gifted our winners $40 total. I hear, sorry, what's up, production? Joey accidentally closed something, so we're
crashed. Okay, it crashed.
Oh, we're back. We're back.
It crashed. All right. I did not do anything. It was like it froze and I kept talking and then it shut. I did not touch anything, I promise.
I think this is a good enough occasion for us to take it home, Joey. What do you say?
Yeah, I think we're ready. We did a little bit of we can't do too much yapping. We did a little bit, but yeah, it's late. Let people rest, right? Especially if you're on the East Coast, right? It's already almost midnight. Like, let's close it in. So I'll go first, right? I'm the one and only Joey. You can find me. I'm on Twitter, onlyjoeyfgc.com. Find me if you want to find me on Discord, same name. I mean, that's pretty much the tag I use everywhere. I'm on Blue Sky, onlyjoey.wisconsinfgc.com.
And of course, Captain No Fun here, signing off for duty. You will find me at Captain No Fun _G right here. You see how often I've done this because I know exactly where I could need to point my.
Skilled. We figure out right. There we
go. Yep.
Right. That's a weird angle you have to put the hand at to get it to show up right.
But this is Breakout Week 19 for Street Fighter 6, and we'll see you next time.
To be free, they turn the blind eye, but now I want to see. I ain't here to make friends, I just need to make amends. Yeah, the minds stacked against me, I'm just here to break the trends. Bring them weapons in, since my melanin got them questioning what's best for them. When the record ends, I be breaking it. Wanna see it start, just made the fair. I'm on my way to heaven, but for now I'll give them hell. Where I'm from, 21, you either dead or in jail. I feel amazing looking at their faces when you prevail. What more do you want from me? Couple sins from my past, they've been haunting me. I'm a legendary son, you gon' get all of me. Load it up, you gon' get this work at market fee. Matter of fact, it's all for free. Calm down, nah, here I go. I've been shooting up the screen like I'm setting pick and roll. They see me listed with the freshest. It's cool, they didn't know. Leave a seed outside, man, it's guaranteed to grow. I'm about to blow. Doc, hold on, wait a minute, now I'm strapped in. I done seen the light, so grab a camera for the action. Learn to play the hand, I was dealt to my advantage when the cards in my hand. Every move is a gambit, understanding what's a king. He can't recognize his queen as his equal. What's a king? Who don't really got love for the people? What's a king? Who ain't ready to go and fight against the evil? What's a king? You don't know another king is supposed to lead you. But we will be there for this. They ain't know we bred for this. They sending apologies, tell us in that recompense. Everything seems fair, love and war. Thought they gave me all they had, well telling them send some more. You got something you to live for, means more when something you'll die for. With this life, I'ma give more. Cause it's a lot of people I'ma ride for. Been fighting all my life already. Prepared for the pain and the strife already. You really want me, come and get me already. Understand I got a million soldiers with me already. Some family in a box, other family members boxed up. But no matter the circumstances, promise that won't stop us. Life like Super Mario, from underground I popped up. Should I level up every time I make the block jump? Royal we pay for the royalty like ASCAP. Dividends invested in myself like I'm the NASDAQ. Never tripping, I'm setting traps on my demise. To it all, I'm Forrest Whitaker, I barely bang. Push me to the limits, I may bend, but I never fold. I'm a living witness to the greatest story ever told. At the verge of dying, but the lessons life provided made me learn and floss up. So the line in the looks better go. Life becomes legacy, so what hill will I die?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We have created.
This is what the Cycle Crusher 2 and one more next.
But the level 3 comes out! Mike's
Gosh!
Muscle dudes keeping up the pressure.
EC has a Hail Mary. And holy cow! They did it!
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talking me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. The game is in trouble, I've been in my depth for the piece of the puzzle, I got it for real. Still keep me going, I wake up and hustle, you won't see me buckle, I've been in the field. Man of the town, you been in your fields, I'm adjusting this crown. Call me your majesty, either that or your tragedy. We shutting everything down. I've been hot like somebody put a candle on them. Off top, I don't really stand opponents, this mine. The moment is, run out and start a bunch of pandemonium. More game, I got some, the skill is by one, y'all done, the game in the coffin. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you next to me. It's West. This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion. It's our repetition, I'm stacking these trophies, I'm good with addition. I spit like a pastor, I give you the vision. Up early morning, enough of the sleeping. My life is a dream, but you wishing you lived it. Haters get livid, my pocket's Pacific, that's deep if you get it. So Tempur-Pedic, I sleep on the critics. Don't feel like competing, I'm hearing these tickets. Whoa, let me switch the flow, a new bounce. Coming to the den with a lion, I'm gon' pounce. Know I've been a king for a while, got a ring and a crown. That's the bling with the blow, what the team is about. Champions, you can tell by the ambience of this sound. Referee screen, rest in peace, and think twice if you never see me, it's no doubt. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right. This ain't no regular thing, I came for the ring, you know what I mean. I shoot my shot and it's clean. This for my city, yeah, this for my team. If you talking and talk to me nice, I play with all of my life. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again. Tell 'em I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top. already know that we the coldest. Watch me heat it up, let me focus. I'm going toe to toe with foes, I know they notice. I kick in doors, they only hope for closing. Why? Cause they know I go again and go again. And when they get a drought, I'm the one that can make it flow again. Talk to me nice, my team, they ready to go again. Running into us, we'll gladly send you home again. Yo, we don't talk, better know the grind, gon' match my walk. I'm a cheat code, I don't take no loss. Making no sense, run up the scope. Cause all I do is win. And I'ma do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again. Tell them I can't take no loss. My team hold no L's, no. Aiming for the top, can't make it by myself. I ain't taking no loss. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I ain't taking no loss. Look, I'ma always win. I'm winning again and again and again, and it's all on repeat. I'ma just sit at the top 'cause I'm running it, dog. On me, I don't know defeat. Had to get back on the phone. I told them don't play with my name 'cause I know that it rings. They want my spot at the top with the crown, and they ask who's a rocket. I tell them it's me. I'ma always win. Don't got no heart, I got an icebox. Brand new roller, swipe out the G-Shock. Moving slowly, I know the street hype. No more double, go ahead and detox. Yeah. Came from the trenches, they ain't showing us no love. Dagging in the city, all we wanted was a hug, yeah. We on the block like every night to catch a buzz. Get the cash and take my family out the hood, that's a must. Was a hood baby with no soldiers. Bad past never left my mind, it's taking over. No, I should've died, that's why it's hard to stay sober. Glad to see the sun, but my heart getting colder. Life's so crazy, what we been through. When you die, the only time that they gon' miss you. Told my mama no more tears, no more tissue. Ooh, just some hood baby with some issues. Hood baby from the struggle. Long time had a hustle.